So in this video, we are going to talk about March, and happy March, everyone. March is going to be an unbelievably crazy and wild, to say the least, because there's so many things that is happening. Particularly, we will have two eclipses. One is a total lunar eclipse on March 14 at 23 degrees and 57 minutes of Virgo. And remember, we have the South Node currently in Virgo, which is going to be a wild things, a time period that happened for all of us that is actually leaving us towards getting rid of a lot of things that is deep in our cores that we have to get rid of, we have to get low of. Oh, how are you? I'm so good. How are you doing? Happy Sunday and happy March. How is everything doing? How is everything going? Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. And then we will talk about what exactly this means for you so that you can really from your core to get rid of. And I literally experienced this. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. Oh, this is so sweet that you're here. It makes me so energized and happy. Thank you so much. And literally last night I experienced this type of, not last night, but yesterday, in the afternoon, something happened that, although it was wildly crazy and very disturbing on my end, and very, like, I got some letters, and it was very disturbing to me, and I was feeling so well and so good throughout the entire February, really, and I feel so calm and in peace. And then suddenly this disturbed my peace inside of me, but for some reason I was very calm in my mind, and I was thinking rationally, and I was like, okay, let's email here right away. Let's take some pictures. Let's email here. Let's email that, and let's get to the bottom of this. And I will stay calm because today is Saturday. I have a nice weekend in front of me. I have so much work to do. So let's focus on work. I cannot believe, and I had no idea still, that when this this lunar eclipse will happen in which sign. I don't follow that stuff. But when I prepared myself last night for this video, it actually, of course, it is in Virgo. Why? Because we have the eclipse means a total lunar eclipse means the sun is blocking, right? I just wonder in real estate how far. Okay, hold on, let me see. Where did this go? Yeah, that's an interesting question. No, that's a nice question. So, was it Libby? So yeah, you're asking why there is a few people and live stream. Why do I live stream? So there are several reasons for that. I don't know if you follow me for some time, because the live stream that I'm doing is because I not only enjoy talking to you guys and whoever comes in, and I appreciate their coming in. And I really, let's take a moment, because I really like this question. So let me explain, and hopefully this helps to everybody, and so that people understand. So number one is that I really love, talking with you guys and interact with you, because this is a nice community, right? This is a group of people, my channel, because we are the people like me are the ones who can make a difference in this world. This is not a channel for entertainment or for just like sitting down having fun and just people stare at me and look at me and see me for some reason like an entertainment purpose. This is not a channel like that. This is a group of people who actually want to make and has the capacity, that's a difference, capacity to actually make a difference. How do I know that? Because I know from the quality of the people that come to my channel and interact with. I see this from the interactions. I see always from this beautiful comments, very high quality people, very respectful people. And I always keep saying this throughout the years, is that in this day and age, people like us are not, I want to say in the minimum, but still people like us are the ones that are not so, entertaining, I would say, or it's just people like to sit behind their butts and just have their popcorn and watch Blake Lively, what the hell that's going on, beside the fact that the healthcare is being cut down, the social security is being cut down, and the Medicaid, Medicare, everything is cut down. And so people screw us over, and we're just still watching YouTube channels who does, I don't know, astrology and tarot and this woo-woo and and everything is going on here and there, and this Blake Lively stuff, whatever. And that's, in my mind, that's not why we are here on earth. This is not humanity. This is not why we are sitting here and enjoying to be able to breathe the oxygen and eat the food that the Mother Earth is giving us. And so I really am not a fan of such things that humanity is going, and that's why I keep doing this. And people who wants to be in that boat to actually make a difference and go to history on the right side of the road are joining here. And I know it's tough. I know it's hard. Why? Because I see this from the numbers. If I come on here and do some entertainment stuff, people are so used to that, and they do this. That's one thing. The other thing is why people are so few here on my channel, because I talked about this a lot, and that is also why I switched my channel from multi-language to just English. Why? Because I have a lot of subscribers from other countries, and that the language that I was used to do, but those people are very unappreciative. It's a known fact, because we know this from our Cancer channel too, which has almost 10,000 subscribers, but actually above 9,000. So we are heading towards 10,000. And a lot of people of that country are not liking, are not sharing. They're just coming, and we see this from the statistics. And it bothers a lot. And because we are here in the United States, how YouTube works is that if I do an English video, because of my location, and I do an English video, even if the few views and few likes gets 10 times, I swear, 10 times much more royalty out of, compared to tens thousands of views and hundreds of likes of that language of another country. And even that, beside the royalty, that the money that I'm making from all the efforts that I'm doing for free, actually it's not free because I'm getting money, I mean royalty out of this, right? But the amount from me, for my soul, it's disrespectful. And I am not having it, right? When people coming in and watching my YouTube channel as it is right now, watching the whole shebang, the whole 3 hours, and not giving a like. That's disrespectful for me, and that is undescribable for me, because on my channel we talk a lot about empathy, we talk about narcissism, right? And even the people who are on my channel and watching me right now, the whole 11 minutes, are not giving a like. Just out of respect, just out of being here and me doing this and giving the guidance that I'm giving, that they will not get anywhere else. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. See, the thing is, I don't want to say it, and I don't say it because for me, I don't have to say it. That's my things, how I do my work too. For example, I'm a non-profit, right? So we are asking donations for our cancer non-profit. I always keep saying, I don't have to beg people for donations to save cancer patients' lives. This is such a messed up world. No, but I still would like to go into that because it is important that people understand that what you give in life is always what you get, okay? See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I don't want people to come here to look at my face. And I know, and thanks for saying that, because that's exactly why I keep non-stop talking about this, because I'm not here for entertainment purposes. I come here with the head on. I come here with no makeup. I come here with whatever the hell I want to wear. I don't give a crap. And that's not the purpose of my channel. And I am not someone, okay, if that's your purpose, then I don't know what else to say. That's not my purpose here. And I really don't give a crap how people are, coming here and watching this as an entertainment, because that's not the purpose. And okay, I think you gotta leave. Okay, I think you gotta leave. Because that's exactly how I knew, and this is a proof right here. So people come on here to coming here as I'm doing entertainment and just staring at me. I have a cousin, literally, another country, telling me, I had absolutely no idea that she's watching me, okay? And one day when I had a call, she was in the background. I was like, oh my God, so nice to see you. And she's like, oh, I'm watching all your videos. And I was like, oh really? I had no idea. I mean, she never say any word like, hi, are you gonna, like, in the comments or anything like that. And then she says to me, oh, yeah, I'm watching you because I always like to see what is she wearing today, what accessories she's using, and how is she looking, how is her hair. And I'm like, what? That's crazy stuff. And that's exactly, I know it, because if you follow me for some time, you know that I am not, you know, I can smell stuff from my 10,000 miles away, okay? And so I don't need to see people to figure out why they are here. I don't need them to say anything. I can sense it, and that's what I'm doing. In any case, also the reason, technically, I'm doing live streams because I don't have the time to cut and edit and whatever, okay? And because of that, I am not be able to do it. But Sunday lives, if you follow, so sometimes, are always Sunday lives for years. And that's people join, and it's early in the morning, whatever. So you can rewatch the replay. Who cares? Okay. So that's yeah, an answer, but let's continue. So what I was saying was, yesterday I had this sudden logic mind thinking, okay, I don't let myself be bothered or getting all this stuff creep up again, like, oh my God, what's going on? Rather, I am actually saying, you know what, let's send out these emails and let's see. I am not going to bother my weekend, but I just go and see what happens on Monday, okay? So that was new. And then when I researched last night, it was actually the lunar eclipse is coming up on March 14. And as you know, I always experience these energies way, like literally a week or two in advance. Usually it's a 1 week in advance, but with eclipse, of course, the energy is much higher, and that's why it is a little bit further than that. So what does that mean? Because for me, as an Aries ascendant, for me, it's my 6th house, the south node, and the north node is in Pisces, which is the 12th house. And that means that literally my mind was out of this anxiety, which is all 12th house, like the mental health, right? All of the out of this anxiety, oh my God, what will happen? But rather, like Mercury ruled Virgo, 6th house, solid earth sign, to say, you know, and mutable, both are mutable, by saying, you know what, let's think practically. Let's do things practically. Let's take a picture of it. Let's send emails of it. And that was exactly the reason, and that all happened. Like, I cannot believe, as always, I literally live out these energies. And that was absolutely wild to me, that I had no idea. And when I look into it, of course, it was the lunar eclipse that will happen in Virgo, 23 degrees and 57 minutes in Virgo on March 14. But then there is a partial solar eclipse on March 29. We're heading into Aries season, and remember, I kept saying that end of March is the time where everything happens. Everything happens starting from March, end of March, because on the 30th we talked about Neptune. That's literally still right here. Neptune is going into Aries, okay? Oh, God. I really don't like when I'm doing the live streams and people hijacking my live stream. It's just so... for the energies like from here goes suddenly like down. I just, it's so bullshit. I don't even know why people are here. It's just crazy. Okay. I had such a good energy. Now it's just this ridiculous shit going on. Anyway, I'm glad the person disappeared, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, and the solar eclipse is in actually in Aries, 9 degrees in Aries, actually literally 9 degrees and 00 minutes, which is like literally sharp Aries as we move into Aries season. And again, that is going to be wild, okay? Like brand new start. So let's figure out this brand new starts. And by the way, the total lunar eclipse in March 14, right? Then we have, after the March 29, we have another total lunar eclipse. This time, this is in the Virgo season. The opposite is now Pisces, right? So we will have a total lunar eclipse in Pisces as the sun is in Virgo, right? It's always the opposite. And that's a 15 degrees and 22 minutes in Pisces. So that is, then you understand what you're doing right now, how it will be completely change your life as you purge this mental energy and to really be practical about it. You will see now the opposite effects on how you have to do the other way around, that maybe too many practical things are now less needed and more than, you know, the having it more of a calming and mental healing, basically. And then partial solar eclipse will be happening on September 21st, and that's a 29 degree and 05 minutes in Virgo. And that's exactly, listen, what we are completing now this time in March regarding, you know, what I just talked about. Then it will be a brand new start in a completely different way of doing things practically, and how we actually do our lives, and also our health, because it's mental health versus physical health, and the balance between the two, right? And also how we do our day-to-day lives. It will be a brand new change and beginning in that regard. How we do our day-to-day lives, the balance between the work and life, day-to-day life, our health, and our schedules will be completely different. So particularly the solar eclipse in Aries will be a brand new start in everything. It's a kickoff, basically a kickoff into a whole new direction of the world, in also in our lives. It's just crazy. And so that's March 29 and 9 degrees, literally 9 degrees of Aries. But before then, the Virgo Pisces solar and lunar eclipses is actually not solar eclipses but lunar eclipses from Virgo and Pisces. Virgo and Pisces is where the nodes are, and that's where how you will see how your life to its core is changing. And now, having said that, let's see, because this month will be so crazy, so wild, with so many changes and so many core changes, also because of Pisces North Node, everything getting out, bringing everything out, and completely changing how we mentally see things, and also how we act based on our mental health, or based on our mental you know, everything up in our head. Like I gave you the example what happened yesterday, that exactly this is how you would completely experience this based on where it is in your sign, right? So let's now start with Aries. I want to see this. So a lot of things is happening for Aries, right? And because the North Node is in the 12th house. Actually, let's see. Let's start again. For Aries, a lot of things is happening with Aries, a lot of things, right? And we are moving into Aries season, but March is still Pisces season. So we are preparing our mental health, which I literally said yesterday that happened to me, how my mind, I literally balanced it out with Virgo, with practical things, and calm my angst or anxiety, or oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what will happen, down, and was thinking rationally and saying this not bother me anymore, you know, and we will see what happens. I don't let this to bother my my day, my weekend, okay, something like that. But so think about the solar eclipse in also Aries later in the month, right before Neptune moves into Aries, will be like this explosive start into a brand new, fresh time, okay? But right now, the lunar eclipse in Virgo is in R, and I'm talking about ascendant of Aries and sun of Aries. I particularly always ask you to look first for your ascendant, okay? And so that's in the 6th house. So basically, literally what I said, literally what happened to me yesterday. And the 6th house is the day-to-day health, the day-to-day work, health habits, and health habits can also totally change. I was literally thinking also because if you're celebrating the beginning of Ramadan, yesterday Ramadan began for literally a whole month. This is also another thing. The whole month is in literally a month of Ramadan, which people are fasting. I cannot make this stuff up. I'm literally thinking right now, I cannot make this stuff up, because if you want to fast this and to get healthier while fasting, this is the month you do it, because we have literally 6th house is health habits, diet, exercise, etc. And I was literally thinking, you know, I cannot fast like you would do in Ramadan, but still I was thinking literally last night, maybe I can just improvise it a little bit to make it still work for me, but still doing a maybe half day fasting, but just like with fluids and stuff like that, not necessarily eating food, and to see how my health is just changing for the better. So I was literally thinking that last night. So something like that. It is absolutely beautiful how your day-to-day life and day-to-day habits, and let me know in the comments if you feel like your day-to-day habits and day-to-day schedule is changing, and if you feel like, okay, now I really want to commit to not eat these stuff and that stuff, and now I really want to commit to eat healthier, etc. Or I really want to commit to have a really nice schedule or balance, life work balance, and I'm not going to just drown myself into crazy work schedules. I'm now taking care of my health, literally me, because for literally the way I also, I mentioned to you, right? Last week or so, I said last week, I clean up my entire home, and I feel so much better for the last week or two. My mind is so clear, is so like relaxed and chill, because I love to see the beautiful home, which is organized and clean, what have you. And this is exactly what it is, that the clutter, that the more you clear up everything on the practical side, the better our mental health will be. And that's exactly what happened to me, and that's exactly how you will experience. So let me know in the comments, okay? So the question here I'm asking is, during this entire time, how can you be empowered and make the most and best out of March and these energies, and without draining ourselves? Because Venus is retrograde in Aries, right? And you can see in the sky, Venus is so bright, it's just unbelievable. If you don't know where to look for Venus, it's literally and this is the last time we actually have seen, in end of February, 7 planets on the sky. And I have a video about this, 6 planets, and I show which planet is which one. You can watch that, okay? So how can we do the best, make the best out of March in these energies? And so the first card is 74. I am charitable. Yeah, because literally the North Node is in Pisces, which means like literally, for me in our cancer organization, right, hospitals, prisons, and you can donate your time, you can donate yourself do good in hospitals. We are looking for volunteers worldwide. If you would like to volunteer, definitely get in touch with me, let me know in the comments, and I will send you the link to apply. And then just donate, because those are really the 12th house activities. So charitable. And because also the month of Ramadan, many people are also now Muslims, of course, are very much charitable this month. So maybe this is something for you as well. Even though you are not Muslim, it doesn't matter. It's just the spirit, the spirit of Ramadan is what's going on here. And then on the bottom you have I'm radiant, number 10. And when number 10 comes in, it's just the bolt, right? I think this is the solar eclipse. I'm radiant. We will be like radiating the shining light and bright once the eclipse is happening in Aries, okay? Radiant. I'm radiant. This is number 10. 1 plus 0 reduces down to 1. And this is the brand new fresh start. And we will be so radiating, so shining. Neptune will be going into Aries as well. Like it's on, okay? For Aries, it's on. And then later, towards the mid of the year, Saturn will move into Aries. I mean, it's on for Aries. So this, no wonder this came first and then this, because this is uncharitable 12th house, okay? Everything's still in 12th house going on. This is the Pisces season. So do a lot of mental health work. And I have a lot of workbook and ebooks for that. Definitely check it out in my coffee store. A lot of 12th house stuff is going on, being charitable, doing a lot of good things, always stay on the right side of the road, do good karma, basically. That's what's saying here. And when you do that, boom, once after, to see, first came this and then this, because then you will set yourself in a very solid, rock solid, you know, off of the until 2038, a great start ahead. This is just crazy how this came out. And then let's see what this is all about, and let's go one layer deeper with my success affirmations. Number 7, no one but myself, oh, I love this, can determine what is good for me. I have power over my own life. I cannot make this stuff up. This is literally the empowerment we need. This is the empowerment literally for Aries. Like, Aries is the boss, okay? No one, because my dad is an Aries, my mom is Aries. Whenever, and my dad, you can write an Aries book of my dad, okay? Whenever I say Aries is the, you know, you are the boss, you know, you are an Aries, you are the boss. He's like, and every Aries would do that. Every Aries would say, and he's like, yeah, I'm the boss. It's just so funny. Oh my God, I love this so much. And this is literally like this, the boss, okay? Aries ascendant as well. I'm an Aries ascendant. I'm a Scorpio with Aries ascendant. So hello, born leader, okay? So we are the boss, okay? No one. This is literally Aries. I mean, I will call this now an Aries card. This is literally an Aries, like a leader card. Like, I am the boss and that's it, you know. I literally have my dad in front of me right now. No one but myself can determine what is good for me. I have power over my own life. This is literally an Aries card right now for this particular energies, because the solar eclipse in Aries is just going to fire up everything, and no one can hold us back. I cannot wait for this. So let's be charitable, doing good karma, okay? Doing good karma this month, and by the end of the month, it's on. It's on. It's just fireworks, okay? And now, because of that, I guess we have 3 protected, you know, and I asked the question, once we do this, right? It's always like, once we do that, what we will get from the heavens, not the other way around, okay? It's what we do first, then what we will get, and that's we get 3. Maybe we need extra protection. That's my experience when more than 2 comes out. And the first card, and these came out together, and this is, look at this, 15 and 5. 15 and 5, guidance and forgiveness. Look at this. Isn't this literally the 12th house, first house, 12th house, first house, literally as it came out here as well. The 12th house, first house, like gentle and powerful here, literally. Guidance and forgiveness. Forgiveness, 12th house, everything, do good karma, forget everything, be charitable, and just forgiveness and receive forgiveness, and just clear out karma. I cannot make this stuff up. The theme for Aries for the whole, up until the end of March, is doing good karma. Then it's on. Then with the 29th, with the solar eclipse, in guidance, we will receive guidance to actually move forward in our lives. Why? Because this says that no one but myself has the power over my own life. I can determine whatever I want to do, and no one else. And this is why we will get guidance from above, because we are on, okay? And then on the bottom is not. Oh, I love this so much. Number 39, purpose. Number 39, purpose. Okay. And this is so important, purpose, because as I said, it's on. The purpose, the leadership, everything, our life will be full on. And it's through guidance we receive, but we know exactly how we go forward in with whole purpose. And I can totally, the entire thing I can totally see right now in my life, 100%. Okay, so as a bonus, I have tarot, and what came out was, look at this. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I literally say, if it is the 12th house, first house, 12th house, first house, right? And this is literally what we get is the moon, the major arcana, the moon. I mean, it's literally like the 12th house, right? Because the moon is the subconscious, it's like what's hidden, and that's all 12th house. The hidden enemies, who are our frenemies, right? And everything in secret, everything that in our dreams, in the nighttime, what our thoughts are in our nighttime, in our dream time, and our subconscious. This is all 12th house. And this is because it's major arcana, the moon, and we have a lunar eclipse, a total lunar eclipse, which is a blood moon. It's actually bright orange, dark orange, reddish, and you will see, and it's been visible in South and North America, across the North America and South America. So we are lucky we were able to see it. Okay, and so, and it lasts for 6 hours, so we'll be absolutely able to see it. Okay, so look at this. This is literally the energy of the lunar eclipse, and everything 12th house. I cannot make this stuff up. And then on the bottom was, oh my god, my favorite. Oh, you will be shocked. 2 of Cups, my favorite. 2 of Cups. I've never expected this. This is out actually of the line. Everything was just in one line. This is an outlier. This is a maybe. Maybe this is the shock. Maybe this is the shock effect that the solar eclipse at the end of the month will bring. The Aries solar eclipse. Let me know in the comments. This is a soulmate, a actually partner, that partner for like heart to heart, soul to soul. This is absolutely beautiful. My favorite card. 2 of Cups, like cups means emotions. And also the North Node is in Pisces, a water sign. Emotions are running high. This is heart to heart, soul to soul, eye to eye type of relationship. A loving relationship. I do not see this as a business partnership. 100% not. This is a love relationship. Okay, this is a love relationship. This is cup emotions during the time of Pisces, but it can be literally can be coming. I think can come out of nowhere, because it's a solar eclipse, and plus it literally came out of nowhere. It didn't match with anything I said, any of the other cards. Everything was in line up until this. And this will be a surprise. This will be a shock effect by the solar eclipse on the 29 in Aries. This will happen as a shock. Mark my words. This is and the last card from everything. Why? Because the last, literally the end of March is the solar eclipse, and then this will happen. This will happen out of nowhere. Mark my words. So good, good, good. I love this so much for Aries. I'm an Aries ascendant, so yeah, we will see. Let me know in the comments. Thank you so much. Please give a like if you like this, and share this with other Aries. We all need this, okay? Aries ascendant, Aries sun, and also yeah, subscribe if you haven't already. So good, good, good. Thank you. Hi Taurus, how are you? For you, so the Virgo South Node will be in the 5th house, right? Everything that you enjoy, your children, dating, flirting, the things you have fun with, that you enjoy doing, right? Every flirting, dating, creativity, creative art, etc. Everything regarding what makes you happy is the 5th house. That's your South Node. That's something you have to, and we talked about this last week, so I'm not going to go into this, but this is where it's been actually activated. So watch last week, the Virgo South Node, and I don't know, not the last week, the ones before, the Pisces and Virgo North Node and South Node, and watch the two together, this one and that together, so that you will see what's actually being completely being challenged for that, right? And what you need to go towards is also in that video. But then at the end of the March, you will have a solar eclipse in Aries, which is in your 12th house, right? And that's important, because that's exactly also like Aries is your mental health is more, literally will come to focus. Your mental health will come to focus, and like in a shocking way, in a surprising way, like something will happen that you will say, okay, now I really have to focus on who are my enemies, who are my frenemies, right? Because Pisces is in your 11th house, Pisces North Node, for the next 1.5 years, and that's actually your friends, your friend circle. And with a solar eclipse in your 12th house on the 29th in Aries, then it will be like they will come to full-blown surface, your frenemies, your enemies, and the mental challenges will come to, and how you address that will come to surface in a very out of nowhere way. Okay, so let's see your cards. So the question here is, my guidance to you is, how can we, in these types of gigantic energies and shifts, and because on the 30th, Neptune, like Aries will go into Neptune in your 12th house, it will be mind-blowingly 12th house activities for the until 2038. 2038, 14 years, your mental health will be in focus, and that's absolutely critical. So watch for hospitals and you know, doing good karma, and that will move you forward. So my guidance to you is, how can you be successfully achieve everything in, you know, still can win all these energies this month. And with my beautiful cards, let's see what you got. You got, oh, see, yeah, you got a Rune card. And when that happens, as you know by now, it means a powerful energy, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Your 12th house is going to be lit up like a maniac. So the first one is number 18, I'm empowered. I'm empowered with the lunar eclipse in your 5th house. everything makes you fun, and really, and the North Node in your 12th house, 11th house, your friend circle activities. Watch that video. But this month you are so empowered. You are really just full blown, full on. And again, 18, 1 plus 8 is 9, which is ending a cycle, right? Like you're getting in towards the 12th house more and more towards the end of this month. So you're empowered. But let's see, Gable, wow, that rarely comes here. Gable, didn't I say friends, friend circles, groups? Listen, Gable, partnership, exchange gifts. This is literally your 11th house, your friends, frenemies, every 11th house, 12th house, right? Like, I think the focus here is more about your, instead of giving so much to others, other people, important part is, can you learn the lesson of what makes you happy? What makes you happy, so that your mental health is activated in a positive way, that it actually heals you from the inside out. For everything that makes you happy should heal you, your mental health, right? This is your guidance, your focus on what makes you happy, instead of you are an overgiver, an over people pleaser. This is, you will find out for the next, 1.5 years, and then next 14 years, you will figure out who are your true friends and who are you should really give yourself to. And are you happy by doing this, right? Are you feeling happy by doing this? Because is your mental health being getting healthier and not suffering while you're overgiving, and you feel horrible because that's not what you want to do, but you do it because you feel like they are your friends, they're smiling at you. If you, I mean, come on, you're in Taurus, right? You probably have property, you probably have money. I mean, 100% you have money. And people just like, because you're by Venus, you overgive. And here, exchange gifts, right? But this time you're empowered, you're putting a stop and a block, because that's the lunar eclipse in your 5th house on the 14th, saying, you know what, I do what I like to do. I don't give a crap if there's people expecting this of me, but I just give to the people that I believe are my friends, not what people tell me these people are my friends and smiling at my face. This is so empowering. You will learn who your friends are, and you will also learn what makes you happy first, and as you give to others. And you will find later on more and more and more, learn who are your true friends. You are so empowered this month, and that way, as you do that, your mental health will go better and better and better and better. This is just so beautiful. And then a layer deeper to see what this is about, you have number 6. That's interesting. Aries had number 7, you have number 6. What I thought was a failure is indeed a stepping stone in achieving my goals. Look at this. So you were literally thinking everything is over, and if you recently lost a job that you love, lost a, I don't know, a event activity that you don't do anymore, that you lost that, but you enjoyed it so much, and you feel like, okay, I failed, or this is crazy, or if you failed in any shape or form, but you now see with the people you know who maybe stepped behind your back that you lost that thing that you so loved. Now you see this as no, no, no. This, you see this as a stepping stone into your success. Now you are, this is also why your mental health is changing. I literally experienced this last night. Your mental health is changing so that you feel empowered for, instead of seeing everything what's going on as a failure, you see this as a strong stepping stone, because now you figure out who are your enemies and what doesn't make you not happy, right? What makes you happy and what doesn't. And that's why you are now taking this information with the lunar eclipse there on the 14th. Like, okay, this all that I did so much for so many people wasn't something that I wanted to do, but I kind of had to, or people take me into this. But now I know exactly what's happening here. I know exactly where am I at. I feel not bothered. This is literally happened to me yesterday. Literally don't want to, I'm not bothered by this anymore. I don't, you know, hide myself in bed and not going out because people believe I'm a failure, or I feel that I was a failure. Now you're just stepping out in your power and say, oh my God, you know what? This is just, you know, I'm going for it. I'm not a failure, and everything, I know exactly who these people are, and I know exactly who my friends are, and I know exactly who to give and what to give, and I will decide who to give and what to give, because it should make me happy first, and that your entire mental health change, like go up from the inside up here, so that your mental health gets better and better and better, and then you just feel so empowered because you don't let this bother yourself anymore. Literally, as I experienced this yesterday, this is crazy. And the reason also why, because I'm an Aries ascendant, but I'm a Scorpio, the opposite of Taurus. Okay, so, and then yeah, let's see what, see, and this is why, like Aries, you also have, because 12th house is powerful. Okay, that's why you have 3 of these beautiful gentle I will receive cards, which means once you do all of this work, what will the heavens give you as a gift? And you have 2 came out. Great news and a sign to wait. Great news and a sign to wait. So great news is that you finally know the answer. Like, I'm not a failure, and I know exactly, I was just mentioning all of this, right? So you know then the answer, you get like this as a download, like, oh my God, that's it. And then the sign to wait is because it's your 12th house, right? It's not a time to be active because you're just moving, about to move out of Uranus in your sign. For the last 8 years, you have been shaking like crazy, and your rocks are pulled underneath you, and that's triggered your mental health a lot. And so now is the great news that you can just relax just a little bit as we move more and more into, that's the sign to wait. Not now, in June, July, where Uranus moves into Gemini, your second house, that's when everything starts. Not now. Now is the time for your mental health, right? For the next 14 years, but it starts from this month, but your actual action starts in the mid of this year when Uranus moves into Gemini in your second house of money, self-worth, and self-value. So right now you're preparing for that, okay? And on the bottom you have the, oh my God, didn't I say you get the answers? Like a download, you get the answers. Didn't I just say that? Right here, answers. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. And I also cannot make this stuff up. Everything I said is literally confirmed right here with the answers and with this card, 6-6. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. It's confirmed. Everything I just said will exactly happen as I just said. So now I have a bonus tarot cards, and you have, look at this. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. It's 10 of Wands. This is an uphill road. Very, very exhausting. You have been in such an exhausting position, and you're carrying this heavy load, Taurus. Look at these two people carrying this heavy load. You need to go up the hill. It's a tough road because it's uphill, because it's your 12th house, your mental health. But the sun is bright up there, right? So you will know and get the answers how to best move up there. Look at, I cannot make this stuff up. I read this again. What I thought was a failure is indeed a stepping stone in achieving my goals. The heavy load, you will be easily now, slowly but surely working up there towards your goal. I cannot make this stuff up. And on the bottom, you have 3 of Cups reversed. The 3 of this, I cannot make this stuff up. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love doing these. 3 of Cups in reverse and a sign to wait. Didn't I just say that you will be, not now, not right now, but towards May, I mean June, July, when Uranus moves in out of your sign and into Gemini, that's when the time is. Not now, a sign to wait. Do you know what this is? This is 3 of Cups. Absolutely happiness, enjoyment. But you're not there yet. It's not the time yet. Wait until the mid-year. This is the time, a sign to it. Now you're preparing your mental health towards that. Because once you're done with this, once you're moving into June, July, that's on. It's on. But with the solar eclipse, it's literally kicking you into this like, okay, what? Done. This is no longer failure. I have good times in front of me, and this is the proof. This you're clearing with the solar eclipse in Aries on the 29th, and then Neptune day after moves into your 12th house in Aries again. Then your mental health is on fire, and your empowerment is on fire. On fire. And then, my friend, then you will be so happy that you waited and you did all the processes, all the work, because that will turn into this happiness mid-year. I cannot believe this. I'm so happy to do these. Oh my God. Taurus, I hope you liked it. Let me know in the comments. Give me a like. This was mind-blowing. And tell me if this is accurate for you, okay? By liking, sharing, subscribing, and I appreciate you being here, okay? Thank you so much. Okay, I have to really go faster. Okay, I cannot do this so long because I have so much work. So I have to go faster and faster, okay? So I will be right back, okay? All right, so Gemmies. Okay. Hi Gemmies, how are you? So I will not go into the South Node and North Node because that's where everything is going to happen, because you will watch the Pisces North Node and Virgo South Node video. I explain everything there. But for me, that is activated right now. What's going on, right? Your fourth house, your home, your basis is now activated, your core, your inner home, and everything. You have to just make sure you just analyzing there, like, okay, that's what's going on. But also towards your career, right? Your inner versus your outer. But what's so interesting is you will have your solar eclipse in Aries, which will be in your 11th house, okay? And that is so important. Yeah, like who's your friends? Like similar topics like goes on and on, right? Your friends. Like you will get new friends and you will just out of nowhere, you'll find your tribe, you'll find the people who you feel at home. And this is a good topic that I keep talking about with Gemini. Like I keep telling Gemini and the Geminis that I know, like, surround yourself with the people that suits you. You surround yourself with people that doesn't suit you, and I see this with multiple Geminis around me. I say this is not the people that will bring you forward. Your friend circle sucks, you know, they bring you further down. And this is so important that you understand. Now you're just like getting the soul tribe, the soul people, the groups of people that actually suiting your soul, your core, and that in turn, my friend, will lead you to success, career, and status in life. So let's see what your cards are. Oh, see, like Taurus, you have a rune card. This means very powerful because your Uranus is coming. You need to be very tough. You know, finding your tribe. That's why everything happens, because this is the preparation for you to be rock solid inside of you where you stand, because your rock will be shaking. You, like Taurus, for the last 8 years, you will next 7 years, you will have your ground shaking like a maniac. But it wouldn't be so like Taurus, because Taurus is a fixed sign, you're a mutable sign, but it's coming. Be prepared. That's why the life is preparing you, the lunar eclipse, etc., is preparing you to be solid inside of you, because you need that. And your friends are your people that either serve you or don't. And leave you towards up in your career or they don't. And so far they didn't. Now it's the time to bring your core. With the solar eclipse on the 29th, you will get your friends and friend circle and the group of people that suits your core and make your core solid so that you can be successful in your career, in your status in life. So the first card is, and the first card is, oh my God, the first card is a rune card. Very powerful. Do you see? Berkano, birth, growth, nurturing. Do you see now? Birth, growth, nurturing. Your core life is being literally reborn right now. Like literally your inside of you, your inner home, your core values, your core birth, growth, nurturing is literally reborn right now. And then the top, I'm graceful. I'm graceful, number 70. So what's up with now 3 of you guys got this bold, bold, bold numbers, bold energies. These are nothing but bold, like back-to-back eclipses, right? I'm graceful. So you are gently, like you are moving into your solid, and not you're also not dismissing your friends like I'll cut you off right now, but you are very gracefully doing this gently, very, very gracefully, that you care about now your own core. So one layer deeper, and what this is about is number 16. Oh my God, 1 plus 6 is 7, and you have 70. 7 plus 0 is 7. 7, 7, okay? And 7 means also partnerships, other people, like again, the people, right? We're talking about the people. 16, the more I reach my goals and dreams in life, I'm so happy I'm doing this. This is crazy. The more I reach my goals and dreams in life, I turn around and thank the people who got me there. The people, the actually true people that are your true friends. This is what I'm talking about. The right people. The right people. Starting from the 29th onwards, you will finally finding, like, it's the process for the next 14 years. And this kickstarts when the 29 to kickstart for the next 14 years your friends, friend circles, groups, and people you are surrounding yourself with, that it will bring your dreams for the next actually 1.5 until mid 2027. That's the time when you see success in your career, because of the people you surround yourself with. This is finally happening. I've been saying this for years, at least last 3 years, to the Geminis that I know. And this is actually finally happening. And that, my friend, will lead you to career success. And this is exactly what it says. The more, and not only is career, but your status in life. If they hindered you to get married, if they hindered you to be single or get divorced, if they hindered you to, I don't know, be in a partnership, that's exactly it. That was all are your statuses, right? That's all are you're achieving your goal. The more I reach my goals and dreams, the more I reach my goals, and meaning you will reach your goals and dreams. I turn around and thank the people who got me there, the true people, the true friends you will be seeing from the 29th onwards. Oh my God, it's finally happening. And what we'll receive from the heavens as you do that is Oh my God, a loyal companion, okay? A loyal companion. I'm telling you, the people, a loyal companion is the ones that you actually will gain with the solar eclipse in Aries. And then this is 33, and you are the third sign, okay? And 43, oh my God, 33, 43, look at this, freedom. 33, 43, and 3 plus 4 is again 7. 7, 7, 7, okay? Partnership, didn't I just say that? A loyal companion. One friend in particular is your core friend, my friend, okay? Maybe it's me. Hi. And this is exactly what's happening. Freedom, freedom, freedom. You will not be bound to the people around you anymore that bring you downhill, suck you into the well. You have the freedom now to be like, that's it. You release yourself from these people. I mean, this is so beautiful. If the Geminis that I don't know, I mean, that I know don't watch this, I have to send this to them, because this is exactly now the time that I've been saying for them for 3 years at least. And then I have bonus tarot, and oh my God, I'm telling you, look at this. Look at this. I cannot make this stuff up. It is 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is literally the people around you are not good for you. This is exactly the card for that. The people around you, you will win, but in a bad taste. They're pissed that you cut them off. With your mind, you have a long sword there, and not 2 swords, and they leave their swords out, and they're out, and they're like mad at you, and you like, okay, they were my friends, but they were not your good friends. They were fighting you, actually. I mean, they're not. And you look at the red. This is like you have the power now. You're looking behind them as they leave, but you know that it's good for you. That's the purge that's happening. And yeah, do you see? Look at this. The Queen of Wands. You will be in your power so much. And this is freedom. Freedom, because this is the Queen of Wands, meaning a fiery queen sitting on the throne. And if you're male, it also applies, because what it symbolizes is, it symbolizes the, like, the way she sits is like open legs and like in power, you have. So, and that's, I just said the red, right? Because that's a fire. The wand symbolizes the element of fire. You have the empowerment and the energy and the fire and the power to get rid of these people who were not good for you. And that, my friend, will lead you to freedom and to be able to find the right person, because, and the people, your friends, a loyal companion will help you with this. And also you will more and more achieve your dreams and goals. Unreal. It's just unreal. Okay, I hope you like this, jammies. Let me know in the comments by liking, sharing, and subscribing. This will be greatly appreciated, because it helps me to understand that you're in this, okay? You do this. Do this, Jammies. Thank you so much, Jammies. Okay, Cancer, how are you? So for you, watch the North Node in Pisces and South Node in Virgo video, but this is not the repetition of that, but just to say that this will be now emphasized. Your South Node in Virgo will be emphasized, which is your third house, your communication, everything local, writing, speaking, siblings, cousins, versus the higher education, the higher mind. And everything you get rid of and make sure you just close here will lead you further into your higher mission, your higher education, long distances versus being stuck in your short distances, which now makes a lot of sense for the Cancers that I know. And you have actually a solar eclipse in Aries, which is in your 10th house, your career, where you stand in the world, how you stand in the world, how people see you in the world. Yeah, your father figure. So that's been activated. The more you get rid of this, what's going on, and you feel stuck in your neighborhood, in your short, you just want to go. You just want to just like open your mind and not stuck in your local. I can totally see this for Cancers, okay? And the solar eclipse on the 29th and going forward for the next 14 years, and to not only 2033 but 2038 will literally lit up your career house, your status, if you're married, if you're single, if you're divorced, I don't know, if you're a boss, you can be a boss, you achieve your goals, how people see you will completely change, okay? So what you got is, I'm different. Look at this, 46. 4 plus 6 is 10. 10 reduces down to 1. And your 10th house, I literally said your 10th house is activated. You will show your differences in your career going. I mean, I think this is more about the 10th house. I'm saying, I think the energies are going on here is literally the much more powerful solar eclipse. I think for the world too. That's what I meant. I mentioned this a million times in my previous videos. Watch the end of March, when everything, I mean, I'm telling you, that's the time. I mentioned this way before March, right? End of March and May and June, right? I said that. And this is exactly the time it's actually happening. March, okay? End of March on 29, the solar eclipse, your 10th house is being activated as you show that you are different. Why? Because your North Node is in your 9th house. Your philosophy, how you see the world, how you see everything, how you see your belief systems are so going to change, and people like, whoa, that's the leader, the boss we're looking for. Like, what's your, oh my God, your mind is crazy. And that's exactly the leadership. I think I mentioned this last week, where I said that one of the leaders will be, I think it was also Cancer. I wrote it down. So you will be leading the world. I'm pretty sure I said it because the 10th house, right? You are leading the world with your the new belief system that you're acquiring for the next 1.5 years. And you are just like stopping this local stuff, right? The small stuff. You're focusing on larger things. And on the bottom, you have 43, 46, and 43. And this is, I'm optimistic. I am optimistic. Why? Because you stop being pessimistic, but you're more optimism because of the ninth house. Ninth house is actually ruled by Jupiter and is actually the happiness house, right? You're optimistic more and more this month. This is beautiful, powerful. And the layer deeper, what this is all about is number 5, and how you can actually be successful is number 5. I appreciate every person and event coming into my life. They help me grow. This is like a Gemini's, right? The 10th, I appreciate every person, event coming into my life. They help me grow. They help you grow, and they help you change your mind and belief system and your philosophy, how you see the world, how you see everything that's going on. And that, my friend, will make you different. And that difference is the leadership that we are looking for the next 14 years. You are developing for the next 1.5 years your belief system, and the people and events make this happen. I cannot believe my cards. I'm so happy I made my cards. Look at this, and thank you, universe. Like, look at this. The people and events that starts from this month will, for the next 1.5 years, will make you change your mind and belief system, philosophies that make you a different person that no one ever thought you would be. And that difference, that the different person in this world will make you the leader that everyone will seek. Mark my words. Oh my God, give a like for this. This is unbelievable. And then I have here, from the heavens, what will you receive from the heavens as you do that? It's, look at this, number 2, gift. I appreciate every person and event coming into life. You appreciate, and you see this as a gift. The universe helps you to see this as a gift. So the universe sends you these people and events as a gift for you to be able to grow in that. And then on the bottom, a soulmate. 59. A soulmate. This is crazy. And oh my God, I cannot believe this. I actually cannot believe this. Aries had number 7, Taurus had number 6, and you have number 5. And 59, a soulmate that comes into your life as a gift, will trigger this happen. And I think, as I said to the other groups too, that solar eclipse, guys, that solar eclipse on the 29th is the fire that I mentioned, triggers everything, brings everything in motion. This is the time, out of nowhere, you will get that soulmate as a gift. And 59, 1 plus 5 is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5, and you have 5. Guys, I cannot believe this. This is just off the scale, okay? And look at this as a tarot, as a bonus. You have the Tower. You are ruling the 4th house, okay? This is literally groundbreaking. Like, you will be that solar eclipse, because you are in cardinal sign and Aries is a cardinal sign, and the solar eclipse is in a cardinal sign, which affects your core. You will be explode. This comes out of nowhere. I'm telling you, and this is a card of out of nowhere. That soulmate as a gift comes in, and that totally changes your minds and belief system. That totally changes you as a core and makes you a completely different person that the world will seek as a leader, as a boss, as a father figure, or as a solid partner, husband, wife, whatever. Oh my God. And in the I can't make this stuff up, guys. I just can't. The King of Swords. Do you see the book? Do you see the sword means mind, mental? The ninth house, the knowledge. Do you see his face? Like your belief system changes like crazy. You will be so different because of your knowledge. Your mind will be so different, totally different than you ever witnessed, ever seen. Your belief system, your mind, how you see the world, everything will be changing. And that out of nowhere, that people and events and the soulmate that kickstarts everything, help you to change, is on. By the end of this month, things start to come out of nowhere. And like Aries, I cannot believe, like Aries also had out of nowhere at the end of the month when the solar eclipse happened, someone comes in. That's number 2, and you have number 2 as a gift. I cannot make this stuff up. I'm telling you, the end of the month, the solar eclipse is this out of nowhere that kicks everything, kickstarts everything. And like, expect out of nowhere things to happen. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. So let me know by liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. This was off the scale, and I cannot believe it. I'm so happy I'm doing this because this is crazy. So thank you so much, Cancer. I appreciate you. Now let's move to Leo. So hi, Leo. And again, I'm not going into the North Node Pisces, South Node Virgo. You can watch that video, but all I can say is that your second house is activated. Basically, your self-worth and self-value, as well as your monetary, just that is your monetary finance, your finances basically, and your properties, etc. So that is activated because you are now saying like, okay, you're moving more into why do I have to work so much? Why cannot other people give me like a little bit more support? Why do I also have to support people a lot? Why people cannot support me just for sake? Okay, so you're moving more for the next 1.5 years into that, and that kickstarts this month, okay, with that lunar eclipse. And I can totally see this for Leos, the Leos that I know is literally giving financially, literally, the entire life, literally. And oh my God, no wonder it's the South Node for you, because the Leos that I know was giving the entire life to the people that they love. They are just literally working for them, working for others, like paying their bills, paying their, or making their home better, giving money, lending money out. But for this time now, you're saying enough of this. This month you're with the lunar eclipse on the 14th, you're like, I'm done. People should help me also financially. And you're now seeking in a way that money comes from other resources, or you're just looking into passive income where you're like, I don't have to work so much anymore. I want just to the money come to me, but not so much me hassling and tussling and so much. And you might look into passive income as well, and also support by others, and getting the money from inheritances and taxes and payouts and loans and credits and donations and what have you. And so that's actually pretty activated. And the solar eclipse in your 9th house is by the end of this month. It's on the 29th, and that's in your philosophy, your mind. So your belief system is changing, right? The way you see the world. Maybe you're like, oh my God, I literally said, like, you're working. Now you're like, okay, you know what? Maybe I will go off the shore in another country and work remotely. Passive income. That you can look into this. Maybe for the next 14 years, this will kickstart by the end of this month on the 29th. You will kickstart these events that you may be moving outside to another country where you do passive income. You will be one of those YouTubers, like, not that you will be a YouTuber, but in YouTube they're just saying, oh, I moved to Bali and I do everything automatically. I get money in like crazy. Of course you have to work, but you know, I see so many people, they move to Thailand and they just do remote work and get money. Something like this, you will be thinking about completely changing your mind on this, and that will be so lucrative for the next 14 years. So let's see your cards. Yeah, you have a rune card. And when that happens, you know, right, by now, how crazy important this is. You have a rune card. So first card is, look at this, number 41. I'm committed. I am committed. You are committed. 4 + 1 is 5. I'm just seeing, you have the number 9 and your 9th house. I'm telling you, this solar eclipse is the thing, is the Kickstarter of everything. So 41 is, I'm committed. You are now committed to just like not let yourself, like just giving money away to others, but now you are so committed. You're like, I'm done. This month with the lunar eclipse on the 14th, you're like, I'm done with that. And you are committed to this. And you have, look at this, a rune card, Manas, humanity, self, community. This is literally, humanity is actually the 9th house. You can go off the shores and of other countries and give your money to other people, right? That you give yourself to humanity. That's the 9th house that has been activated. That the humanitarianism, because your belief system, your religion, or the things you are fanatic about, you might be going crazy about serving humanity. 9th house, this is literally, look at this, and it's bold, it's the rune card. Humanity, self, community. Now, did I just say not, you just don't give the money to others, but you're now giving also to yourself. Humanity, self, community. self. You're just like, now monetarily, I will also like to get something for change. Okay, so you will be, I'm telling you, you will be going off some other country. You're moving for the next 14 years, and this will kickstart this month, end of this month. You're moving into another country. Start, I think, remote jobs, get passive income, whatever. And then not only you are just caring for yourself for change, not for others, but you want to give your money for greater good. That's what's going on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And let's see how you can be successful, what this is about. Number 9, ninth house. I'm telling you, I am in flow with life. See? I am telling you, I face challenges with open arms, love, and power. Ninth house. This humanity, like this, you see this as a larger than life. Like you don't see it as like this person, I'm going to help this person pay the bills. You're like, no, I want to work how I just don't want to hustle and tussle anymore. But also, it's more than that. I want to help. If I get money, I want to help more people because I have the power for that. And you are facing people, and people, let me tell you this, people who you give, pay the bills, they're like, no, you can't move. No. Stay here. You can't move. No. You're like, I'm gonna go. You're like, no, don't go. And you're like, people trying to block you or hinder you, but you're like, you embrace that, and you, as a big-hearted person you are, you just taking this as a positive challenge. You don't get it bothered so much. You face the challenges with open arms, love, and power, like the Leo you are, okay? And what you will receive from the heavens as you do that, look at this. I cannot believe this. Number 36, 3 plus 6 is 9. Again, 9. 9, your ninth house clarity. You finally get the clarity this month, and it kickstarts with the 29th, and as the 14th and the 29th. And then on the bottom you have, oh my God. Now I know why. I was like, why this 41? Because 41. I cannot believe this, guys. The numbers and my cards and the words is just heavenly. I love doing this. I am committed 41, a blessed change 41. I have nothing to say. I mean, it's right here. I just cannot believe this, okay? I'm so happy to do this because you just see it. And as a bonus, I have tarot, and I cannot believe, I just literally said, look at this. I don't know what else to say. Look at this. We were talking about the second house, the eighth house, the money, you give. Now you're just self. You are just, no. Now to me. And you are the King of Pentacles. This will lead to you being King of Pentacles. And let me tell you, if you're moving off to another country, and you will be so rich that whatever, maybe you do passive income or whatever, remote work, you will be so rich. This is for the next 1.5 years until March 2027. That mindset you change this month with the 14th total lunar eclipse. You realize, I'm done giving others my hard work, hard-earned money. I will be serving me now. Humanity, self, community. And I give it to a larger group, more abroad, more outside, not the people local, just pay my bills, give me this, give me that, change my home. No. You will be so rich, so rich. And at the bottom, I cannot believe this. I just cannot believe this. The 8 of Pentacles. Your hard work, second house Virgo, right? South node. Your hard work will pay off not like a million times with the King of Pentacles. But you don't do this for other people. You are just now this time focusing on yourself and make also the passive income not so much from your own hard work, second house out, other people's money in. Not anymore this hustle and tussle. I just literally entire reading I said that, entire video I said that. You will be this, the King of Pentacles. You will have so much money and you will be so rich, and you will move to another country. And think about that passive income thing and remote jobs. This is will make you rich, okay? This is crazy, guys. I just cannot believe it. I'm out of this world again, out of this world. That's why I love doing this, okay? So let me know in the comments below how you like this. Give me like, share, subscribe, and I am just off this mind. Come back and let me know, because this is happening, listen, this month, okay? So thank you, Leo. All right, so now Virgo. This is crazy. Now I'm very curious about Virgo, because Virgo, it's in your sign, not only the south node but also the total lunar eclipse on the 14th is literally like shaking you, okay? Your core, yourself. And where you need to be going towards is like your partnerships, right? Partnerships will be also first it starts from you and then it goes to another person. But also importantly, I literally said other people, right? And so Virgo, your solar eclipse this month on the 29th will be in your 8th house. Money you get from other people, from taxes, from loans, from insurances, alimony, donations, and investments. Those are the things that have been activated this month for the next 14 years, okay? And let's see your cards. So the first you have, look at this, 58. I'm intelligent. You are now in this, with this lunar eclipse, now you're realizing your capacity of achieving that incomes from other sources, maybe other resources than your own work, right? But this can come with partnerships. You're realizing the partnerships, importance of partnerships in order to get income from other resources than your own paycheck. And in the bottom is number 11. I'm grateful. I am grateful. because the south node is currently in your sign for the next 1.5 years from until March 2027. You are literally purging everything you know about yourself. I've been through that in 2021, 2022. It's a nightmare. It's so hard because everything that you know about yourself to the core is being ripped apart. You have to get rid of everything that's not serving you. And what's not serving you is that you serving others, but with partnerships now, with the solar eclipse on the 29th, for the next 14 years, the path is coming into to get money from other resources, to get money and more deep relationships, right? Because you are focusing for the next 1.5 years into relationships. And that also, with the solar eclipse for the next 14 years, is the deep relationships, like deep marriages and more intimate relationships, and also getting resources from other incomes, other resources. And you will be, and this card of I'm grateful means that you will be so successful. But the point here of the video is, what's the guidance for you to be able to, this crazy months, how can you make it so that you will be successful? And the guidance here is, I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I'm telling you, I am telling you, like, I don't know what to say. The solar eclipse this month, not the lunar. The lunar will, yeah, click up, but the solar in Aries will change the world. It kicks off everything, every single one of you. I'm telling you, what did I just say? 8th house. It's 8, like other groups also. It's this solar eclipse is making everything, starts everything. Number 8, it's in your 8th house. Going with the flow of nature helps me to calm down and ground myself. I cannot make this stuff up. I just cannot make this stuff up. I literally said it because it's in your south node. You will be, your soul, everything you know about yourself will be ripped apart. And you calm yourself down, and you, by going with the flow with nature. Thankfully, you are a mutable sign. I am a fixed sign as a Scorpio, and going through that south node was a nightmare because it's hard for me to rip apart as a Scorpio, as a fixed sign, everything I know about myself. But you are a mutable sign, and Pisces is a mutable sign, so it's smooth. So it's, and because north node is in Pisces, it's smooth, right? It's smooth, going with the flow of life. And literally it says here, and that in the 8th house with the solar eclipse that kicks off your 14 years will be successful. Why? Because it says here, I'm grateful. You will be successful, but also the guidance here is going with the flow of nature helps me to calm down and ground myself. You're an earth sign. The north node is Pisces, water sign, a flowy little bit, right? Like has no rules and boundaries, but you not like that. You're an earth sign. You need grounding, right? But you're still mutable sign, not like Taurus, rigid as a fixed sign, earth sign. You're mutable. You need to be grounded, but you're not so rigid. You can go with flow, but you still need to be grounded. And that's what you're doing, what you're learning this month. This 14th of March, lunar eclipse, total lunar eclipse will help you to kick off that 29th of March solar eclipse in your 8th house, how you will be able to successfully achieve it. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I just can't make this stuff up. Unreal. And now, once you do that, what will you get from the heavens as a gift, okay? And that is, I just cannot make this stuff up. 53. 5 plus 3 is 8. Clues in your dreams. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it. I literally just said that the Pisces North Node, your opposite, is where we are going, the entire world. Anita, thank you. Hi, I'm so happy to see you. You will love this. It's going crazy so far. It is going crazy so far. You will love this. Okay. And since Anita, you're Pisces, you want to watch this because we are on the opposite sign of Pisces. So you want to watch this too. It's crazy right now. So I can't take all the exactly, and it's just so much. This video is crazy, going crazy right now. It's just off the scale. So happy to have you here. You will love this. So because I just said that this Pisces is a little bit, as I said Pisces, Anita said hi, because Anita is a Pisces. Listen, my Sunday lives are off the scale of this craziness. It's just unbelievable, unreal what's going on. And it's live stream. And someone in the beginning asked me, why do you do live stream? This is why. Look at this. So the universe says, believe Aigun, what she's saying. Look at this. Because Pisces can be a little bit, heaven and earth, right? So it's hard time to ground itself. And the Virgo South Node is doing that, but also on the earth. But this total lunar eclipse in your sign is helping you to see that in your dreams with the North Node in Pisces, you get the clues in your dreams. You get this, your dreams life will be activated like crazy, especially this month. And you will go with an nature Pisces. Exactly. It's just unbelievable what's going on. Unreal what's going on, especially this month, and especially with the so far I'm seeing with the 29 solar eclipse. It's just unreal. Your dreams will be heightened and activated so much that you will see that you will get that helps you to go with nature, go with the flow of nature, and helps you to calm yourself down like the Virgo you are, okay? And on the bottom is, guys, I cannot make this stuff up. I cannot make this stuff up. 8, 53 is 8. Your 8th house is solar eclipse is in your 8th house, and options is 44. 4 plus 4 is 8. 8, 8, 8. I'm telling you, the solar eclipse on the 29 in Aries is skyrocketing everything for everyone, for the world, for everyone. I cannot make this stuff up. And then, as a bonus, I have, I'm telling you, I have Taurus. And look at this. What did I say? Your opposite sign is the Pisces North Node. Other people, partnerships, one-on-one relationships. And literally, you have the card of partnership, two of wands. In this card, it's a partnership. But two of wands is not just partnership. You are deciding your path, okay? In this card, it says a partnership. In some cards too, but the real original message is you decide on your path. But with what? With your intelligence. Fire, elements of fire brings you that kick with what? The solar eclipse in the fire sign of Aries. That's when, my friend, you will decide on your path. And you do this with another person, with a partnership. And I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. And the bottom you have justice. You have justice. This is a card of number 11. 1 + 1 is 2. Again, 2. And I see 2, 2, 2, 2 here right now. 2, 2, 2. I just cannot make this stuff up. This is a scale. Two sides. You decide on which path. 2 sides. 2, 2, 2. You decide on your path as you move into, with that solar eclipse, with people, with the partnership, and you get the clues what to do in your dreams, because the North Node is in Pisces. Your dream life is activated, but you ground that with your intelligence and make it happen. And you will be so grateful because it will happen. How many times this message came out? I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I'm in another shock because this is going crazy right now. Okay, thank you, Virgo. Let me know by liking, sharing, subscribing. This is absolutely wild video. So now let's move to Libra. Hi, Libra. Now let's see what's going on with you. For you, your South Node is in a 12th house and your North Node is in your 6th house, which means the total lunar eclipse on the 14th of March will be in your 12th house. And listen, you've been through a lot lately. Not lately, for the last 15 years, okay? You've been through your 4th house, Pluto in your 4th house, which was crazy because it's your core, your base, your home, your inner home. You've been through like a gigantic changes with that, okay? And then literally the last 1.5 years, you've been through your South Node, which is also crazy because you had to, on top of that 15 years, you've been like, oh my God, now everything changes deep in your core. Libra stellium, oh my God, lots of hidden enemies. Oh my God, yeah, because of the Pisces also together, right? 12th house, yes, exactly. Hidden enemies. Right now, the hidden enemies will pop out of nowhere. Thanks for bringing that up, because that 12th house is your hidden enemies, your frenemies, right? Your people that you thought they're your friends, but also your mental health is in focus. Like literally your mental health is in focus, but more where you need to focus on is grounding that, the opposite, right? Grounding that opposite of Aries, grounding that with practical things. And you like that. You like that. You are not so much this, you're an air sign. You don't like so much this water blurry thing. You absolutely don't like it. So you are calming that mind restlessness a little bit more into grounding that a little bit with more creativity, etc. But also what's so phenomenal is The solar eclipse on the 29th is in your partnership house. I'm telling you, in lots of signs, and watch Aries, the opposite sign, there will be people popping in our lives. In how many signs I've saw that, will popping in our lives with the solar eclipse on the in Aries on the 29th. I'm telling you, this is not a time to go alone for the next 14 years. And on the people that we will go towards in life, that the universe is asking us to go, will be led by some people coming in, or one person coming into our lives out of nowhere on the 29th with the solar eclipse in Aries that kicks the 14-year cycle off. And that, my friend, is true to a lot of signs, what I'm just seeing so far. And I'm half through. So that, my friend, you will, the partnership, you can get married. I'm telling you, you can get married. You have a partnership, one-on-one relationship, a business partnership, like bond like this, okay? Something of relationships and partnerships will be off the chart. And on the 29th, I'm telling you. So now let's see the cards. So you have, yeah, I'm telling you, you start off with a rune card, which is, you follow me for some time, you know this is so powerful. If I have a rune card coming and you have it first rune card, which I'm sure it's about that solar eclipse. And see, protection, it's algas, protection, defense, connection to higher realms. I'm telling you, you are grounding yourself, your minds, in the connection with the higher realms, and the protection and is there for you because you have been through for the last 15 years of all of this, and your 12th house is now purging out what Anita just said, right? Like the frenemies, right? The people who are not good for you, you now know who these people are, who were drain your core for the last 15 years. You're getting more and more rid of that, and you get this protection as you purge this stuff out. And then you have, look at this, I am empathetic, 49. 4 plus 9 is 13, which reduces down to 4. And your 4th house, I'm telling you, your core was like literally shaking for the last 15 years. But now you are realizing how you need to be empathetic towards other people. Family too, exactly. I left them all. Empathy was my problem. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Exactly. Family, right? Family, making family, breaking family, everything, the 4th house, because of Pluto there. I'm telling you, I know, because I know Librans who've been through that a lot. And now I can totally see it. For Librans right now, the empathy starts to kick back in. I'm seeing it. I've seen lately the Librans were so rigid, so angry, so pissed to the world, to the life, to the life as a whole, like, and I can get it. I get it. Because family may have screwed you over, or your frenemies. But you are, as a Libra ruled by Venus, wants to balance, but you're like, I'm done balancing this crap, okay? But now I can see this with Librans totally. I see the empathy is coming back, and will be more coming back in, because starting with that the solar eclipse in Aries in your 7th house, you will now more and more build your real tribe, like close relationships, one-on-one relationships with the people that you love. And August is you have protection because of your 12th house, right? Your 12th house total lunar eclipse, eclipsing out your frenemies, the people doesn't serve you, and you will have protection there. And now look at this, 11, okay? The way you do this is by only, yeah, I love this. Look at this. Only I can determine what my goals and dreams are. I am determined to achieve them. Anita, do you hear this? This is crazy. You decide. Remember, you comment in the comments like, you know, should I do this? And people don't want me to do this, etc. Only I determine. Yes, right? Exactly. Only I determine what my goals and dreams are. I am determined to achieve them. This is exactly because you're purging the 12th house on the 14th with the total lunar eclipse. Like everything that has to go, the 12th house, right? Everything, your mental health, your everything, your in your mind is going, and now you're focusing more on, okay, how I'm going to do this. I need to be creative in order to bring this down and get my plan going forward. Yeah. And now going forward, you still keep deciding what will be next, and only you decide. And why? Because for the next 1.5 years until March 2027, you are now putting your plan in life in your chalkboard, and you're like building boards, and you are writing down in a creative way because of your 12th house is your 6th house is in Pisces, your north node. In a creative way, how can I make my goals happen? You start to write down in a vision board. Do a vision board, and if you want me to help you with this, let me know in the comments. You do journaling. You do practical stuff that help you to plan to actually achieve your goals and dreams. And look at this, because the partnerships, like one-on-one relationships, right? One-on-one relationships will be activated that will actually help you to do all of this. And that's activated on the 29th with the solar eclipse in your opposite sign. And 1 + 1 is 2. So 2 people coming together and will help you to do that. Now, what you will receive as you do that, as you do all of this, what will be the heavens giving you as a gift? Oh, I'm telling you, number 10, a chance for new love. I am telling you, the solar eclipse on the 29th in your opposite sign will bring you also the person, a new one-on-one relationship. 1 + 0 is 1, and 10 is like bold. You will get it. The 7th house, the one-on-one relationship is activated. Didn't I just said before even looking at this that I've seen this in all over the signs, and you have it too. I cannot make this stuff up. And this is number 10 and this is number 11. Okay? And then on the bottom, I am telling you, this video again is off the chart. Courtship. Number 23. Courtship. A chance for new love, and courtship. Thanks for the like. I appreciate it. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I just can't. That solar eclipse in Aries is the kicker. Will bring in the person that we seek to bring us for the next 14 years over. I am telling you, Libra, you will finally zero to nothing such as enemies. Well, I have much more discernment. Yes, exactly. And wait, there is more. Guys, I'm telling you, this solar eclipse will be crazy for everyone. Okay? And look at this. As a bonus, I have tarot, and you got number 9. 9 of Cups. This is the happy card. This is the yes card. This is the wish fulfillment card. This person, look at the bright yellow. The colors are so important in tarot. The bright yellow color shows happiness. Finally, you will be happy. You will get out of that misery that everything happened to you so deeply. You'll get removing more and more out of your south node, right? Look at this. Empathy. You will be so happy. You are achieving one by one your goals and your wishes. And this person sits on front of all the happiness he has achieved in this period. I'm telling you, it starts with the solar eclipse on the 29th. You will be so happy with your new partnership, with your new marriage. You will be so fulfilled. And on the bottom you have, oh my God, you have the 3 of Cups. Do you see the joy? Do you see the celebration? I'm telling you, you will be, I say that I saw more and more the Librans turn from bitter into more empathy, more calm, more easy. You will be more of that. With that person coming into your life, the new love, you will be celebrating even a wedding. This is even a wedding celebration. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh my God. And if that wasn't enough, I'm going to tell you this. You're ruled by Venus. And there's another sign ruled by Venus, that's Taurus. And Taurus is going to 12th house like crazy. And that Taurus had also 3 of Cups, but it was upside down. Exactly. And the Neptune going into Aries will be a kicker for you. A kicker for you. That Neptune in Aries will be wild, I'm telling you. So I hope you like the Taurus. I mean, not Taurus, sorry. Aries. Oh my God, no, Libra. See, I mentioned Taurus, I mentioned Aries. Maybe you need to watch these signs too, I don't know. But it's pretty related because of the opposite sign is Aries. That's everything is happening there. And Taurus is ruled by Venus, and it had 3 of Cups too, but the upside down. So if you want, you can watch that too. So very, very crazy stuff again. So let me know, Libra, if you liked it by liking, sharing, subscribing. Share this with other Librans, and I'm so happy to give you that news. Okay, thank you, Libra. Now Scorpio. Hi, Scorpio. So for us, I'm a Scorpio. I have 5 planets in Scorpio. And let's see. So our south node is our 11th house, okay? And the 5th house is our north node. So the friend circles and the people we are associated with. Oh boy, I know. And everything that I associated with, the people who are associated with our friend circle are now purging. So we are now, and also our hopes, dreams, and wishes. Maybe the hopes, dreams, and wishes will be changing, and we are moving more into what makes us happy. Okay, what makes us happy, and what do we enjoy doing. And also our creativity is off the chart, which I can definitely just say to myself, it's off the chart. I really hope that I can finish finally today my website. I did everything from scratch. The design is beautiful and I'm just getting stuff done. Yes, yes, thank you, absolutely. Because somehow Librans, because you have a stellium in Libra, right? I get along with Librans a lot too. With Librans, I get a lot very, very well. And it's like an instant like attraction, right? I get along well with Virgos too, with Aquariuses too, with Capricorns. Midheaven is in Capricorn, so I get along well with Capricorns too. So I get along with signs that many people cannot get along well with. I can get along well with them. So yeah, I really hope that I can finish my website. So the creativity is off the charts, okay? But then we have our solar eclipse. So the total lunar eclipse is in our 11th house. Friend circles, hopes, dreams, and wishes will be changing. But then Aries solar eclipse. Oh, absolutely, exactly. And that's exactly no more people pleasing, because yeah, I literally said Virgo because you have Virgo moon. Watch Virgo, because I literally said it there. Literally said it there. Watch Virgo. I literally said it there. No more people pleasing. 100%. So the south node, the solar eclipse in Aries is for us in our 6th house. And I can totally see that, how that new work can come in. New work, new job, like a day-to-day schedule, and we can have a new health regime, new health diet, which I was thinking literally last night. Maybe I can do more of like semi fasting and stuff like that, so we'll be so healthier, etc. So, and also changing, maybe because we will be quite busy in our life, because also our hopes, dreams, and wishes will be changing. Maybe it's because our new job can come in, new work that come in, that we do on a day-to-day basis. The schedule can come in differently. Our health can be revamped. Let's see our cards. So the first card we have, look at this. I like this. Oh my God, number 54. I am hopeful. 5 plus 4 is 9. And I was about to say it, but I didn't say it because my north node is in Sagi and my 9th house. So I'm hopeful. Maybe that can also get activated, because the Aries is a fire sign, and for the next 14 years we have fire sign activities. And yeah, the 9th house is also Sagi, which is also fire sign. So I'm hopeful. And maybe can happen also because when Jupiter moves more and more into Leo, which is also a fire sign, then everything can get activated. Then we have, look at this. Oh my God, this is, I've never seen in other sign this, but this is really back to back. I am hopeful, and number 26, I am cheerful. Look at this, guys. I'm telling you, this will be such a happy solar eclipse. I'm telling you, something will be so good happening. I'm hopeful, I'm cheerful. Something good this month will happen, and I'm telling you, it's the solar eclipse. I'm telling you. And then look at this. How can we be successful, and what this is about? Number 10, bold. Again, 10, bold. That reduces to 1. Something new is coming. Yes, of course, yeah. Let's see. Exactly, yes. I am also not, when I said I had a someone that was a Mormon, and I said, I don't follow a religion. And he was like, whoa. He was so, like, was looking at me that I am like an alien. He's like, what? And this. And I'm like, no, you know. So I think I made a video about this. Yeah, I think I made a video. Watch Anita the video. It's in the description. It's a new era, like when we close the Piscean age, and then yes, exactly, when we close the Piscean age, and the new which is 2000 years, and we're moving into Aquarian age the next 2000 years. I mentioned it there. Watch that video. It's about the religions will be gone. I'm telling you, the religions will disappear over the period of next 2000 years, because and I explain everything there. You can watch that, so I'm not going to go into that. But look at this, number 10. I am free in achieving my goals and dreams. Oh my God. I am telling you, the 29th solar eclipse in Aries, 6th house, is I am free in achieving my goals and dreams. Something will happen that we will be so unbelievably happy. You did? Oh my God, you telling this too? Oh, I know. My dad, you know, when I say this to my parents, they're like, you know, but it's the truth. It will be disappearing. It's crazy. And so something awesome will be happening. We will either get a new job or new something, like something good news with work related stuff or health related stuff, but I think more work. Because it says I'm free in achieving my goals and dreams. We are finally free, and this will be so incredibly cheerful. Like, we will be cheering up like crazy, and I need that. I need it so bad. And we are hopeful finally for the future. I need this so bad. And no wonder then why we have 3 of this. Look at this, because Aries and Taurus had this. Taurus is the opposite sign of Scorpio, and Aries and the solar eclipse is in Aries. And now we have this in Aries as in Scorpio as well. 3 of this, and let's see what these came together. Look at this. Oh my God. Number 42, friendship, and 46, a yes. Oh my God. A friend, I'm telling you, people will come into our lives. And we literally have 11th house, south node in our 11th house. The south node in our 11th house, and will purge out the people that's not serving us anymore. Will bring in our new people. This lunar eclipse will bring in our new people, and plus with the solar eclipse in Aries, friendship, 43, and a yes. 46 again. 4 plus 6 is a 10. 10, 10. A yes. I'm telling you, something will be so happy that we get a yes, that brings us hope, because 11th house is our hopes, dreams, and wishes. That's currently activated with the total lunar eclipse. Our hopes, dreams, and wishes with that yes card will be changing. But this is not just now, because this go on for the next 1.5 years until March 2027. Our whole dreams and wishes. So the solar eclipse in Aries will bring friendship, the new people that actually, and we will get a yes. And that yes will give us a newly achieved hope, makes us super cheerful, and now we will finally say, I am free in achieving my goals and dreams. 11th house. Maniac. Maniac. And then on the bottom we have, wow, look at this. A sign to rest. 49. This 6th house will, I'm telling you, will be so activated with the solar eclipse. Didn't I say the entire time I think it's about work? I think it's about work. And this is our 6th house, our health, day-to-day habits, our health, work-life balance. We will be so busy that the universe says also take care of your life, health, and well-being, your balance, work-life balance, a sign to rest. A sign to rest. And look at this, 42, 46, 49. I am cheerful. This will be such an unbelievable turn of events that I'm telling you will come out of nowhere. That solar eclipse this month is off the scale, I'm telling you, and will bring people in. Didn't I say it? I said it. I said it in all signs, and it's right here again. I'm telling you, these new people will be leading us towards where we need to go in life. This is the time. I cannot believe it. And plus, what's so interesting is a sign to rest. And Taurus, the opposite sign of Scorpio, had a similar message. Only Taurus and us, we have a similar message. So we need to, Taurus is a little bit different because they're dealing with the 12th we but we are dealing with our 6th house. Work, 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 because something, a yes, a new yes is coming in. And we will be so happy and cheerful. Yes, me too, me too. This Neptune in Aries will be off the scale. I'm telling you, for humanity, for the world, for us, it will be nothing alike they ever seen. Of course, it's a new generation, so we will be these will be our new leaders, by the way. This generation, I don't know what this generation called, Neptune and Aries generation, will be the new leaders of the world. They will shape the world, these new leaders. So we will be super happy and cheerful and finally have the hope to achieve our goals and dreams. This is unbelievable. I'm so happy to hear this because I need this so bad. So let's see our tarot as a bonus. Yeah, we have 4 of Pentacles. So the universe is still saying, like, you know, watch your spending. It's important to just for now watch the spending and don't you know, do much of spending money so much. Keep the money a little bit. That's important, but also make sure that we talked about this releasing energy, right? Was it last week or the week before, where we have to, came out for last week for Aries, that we have to get rid of that stuck energy. Clean your home, clean your space, release the stuck energy. And once we do that, yeah, look at this. Things are, I'm telling you, is going to be so fast. So fast. Listen, we will be, our sixth house with that Aries solar eclipse will be off the scale. Our sixth house, our day-to-day work, our health, day-to-day schedules, everything will be off the scale, but in a positive way. Unreal, guys, unreal. I am so happy to hear all of this. Let me know by liking, sharing, subscribing. Scorpio, let me know in the comments. This is just so unbelievable what's going on. I'm so happy that I'm again doing this video because this is another mind-blowing video. So thank you, Scorpio. Hi, Saji, how are you? So for you, 10th house is the where the lunar eclipse is happening. Watch the Pisces North Node and Virgo South Node. We are not going into deeper into what this is all about. I already mentioned it there, but that 10th house, your career is activated. Your career, your marriage, where you stand in the world, how you stand in the world, your father figure. There's something going on there that you just makes the universe make you more realize like what's going on there. Something is not right there. But what is something needs to be a focus on is more on your fourth house, your home, your family, where you live, how you live, who you live with. Midheaven is in Sagi, 15 degrees. Oh yeah, midheaven, like the top, right? Exactly 10th house. So absolutely right now for you is also very critical, like exactly the 10th house, and your midheaven is your 10th house. So more focus is on your should be or will be for the next 1.5 years until March 2027, your home, your family, your core, your inner home, where you feel happy, where you feel at home, who you feel at home with, right? And building a family if you don't have a family, and everything home related, and mother figure. And so, but the lunar the Aries solar eclipse in your is also a fellow fire sign like you, is in your 5th house, like the things that makes you joy, that brings you joy, and maybe making kids, maybe babies, dating, flirting. A family is a focus. Maybe you were actually will make babies and have a family, like a larger family. You expand your family. That can probably be possible. Maybe you will be pregnant, I don't know, with starting with the solar eclipse on the 29th, and for the next 1.5 years you're building your family. That can be possible. Or you're dating more, or you will be living, find the person you will be dating and living maybe together. That can also be possible. And because your focus will be more on what makes you happy, more on your maybe children, rather so less to your career and where you stand in the world. You don't care about that so much anymore. So let's see your cards. So you got, I'm visionary. 2 + 7, 27. 2 + 7 is 9. You are the 9th house. I am visionary. Everything that makes you happy, you're just now realizing because of the 5th house too. You're just getting creative with like, what makes me happy? How can I make my family life much better? You are the visionary. You are envisioning it. And then look at this, 57. So 52. 2 + 5, 5 + 2 is 7. I am visionary and I am fabulous. Okay, something good is coming there. You feel so positive about where you are heading, and you feel so good in what you want to achieve for yourself. You have a good idea, right? You have a good idea how you make your inner home happier and your home life happier. And you look at this, you have 34, which is 3 plus 4 is 7, and this is 7, and this says, I know that being productive means not working more and harder and working more efficiently. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I can't, because I'm telling you, you are no longer focusing on your 10th house career, your where you stand, your career, and your maybe you bring work to home and you just keep going and on and on, and you neglected your home life. Now you're like, no. That's not efficient. That's not how I'm helping my family. That's not how I'm helping myself. I cannot even clean my home. I am so busy, nonstop working. I cannot even focusing on things that makes me happy. I cannot even go and flirt and date anymore. I cannot enjoy time with my kids, or I don't even have time to make kids. And now you're like, no. You envisioning what your life will be, what makes you happy. Maybe again a vision board, right? A vision board, like I said in Libra, that you just write down, what is my happy home, my inner happiness look like. And that's where your vision comes in. You put your vision into that, and then you make it happen. You're like, no, not this anymore, but my core is right now the most important thing. And then what the universe is bringing you as you do that is 52. Another, wait a minute. I'm telling you guys, what's going on? 52, 52. I am telling you what's going on. Answers in the destined timing. Answers in the destined timing. You do your vision board. You do your vision board, and the time when the solar eclipse kicks in for the next 14 years, as we're moving out of the North Node until March 2027, you get more and more into diving deep into what makes you happy, full blown. Answer in divine timing, 52, 52. And then the bottom you have, I knew it. I knew it, but I didn't say it. I knew it. Do you know why? Look at this. 21, a marriage proposal. I'm telling you. Do you know why I said it? Because 7, right? 7 is the 7th house, partnership, marriage. I knew there's something was up with the 7, and I knew there's something with relationship, but I didn't say it. And then this came out. I cannot make this stuff up. A marriage proposal, how all of the sign got someone and your home life. I'm telling you. I'm going to marry my son. Do you know why it was so funny? Because I'm laughing. Because sometimes there are these tarot readers, like they're like, oh, who will you marry? And then you listen to that, and the person they're describing is literally me. And you're like, what? That's me you're describing. That's so funny. So maybe for Sagis, we are just you find your partner that's exactly like you, like 1 to 1, right? And why do I say this? And why do I say this? Because Aries is a fire sign like yourself, and that the solar eclipse is in Aries, right? And that will bring you the one in. Guys, I cannot make this stuff up, okay? I actually can't. And guess, okay, so now as a bonus, I have tarot, and look at this. Number 14, the Temperance card, a major arcana. Guys, I just cannot make this stuff up. Hold on a second. Answers in divine timing, okay? And this is a card of patience. And you see, and I'm not even talking about, look at this, number 14, 1 plus 4 is 5, meaning your 5th house solar eclipse. I just cannot make this stuff up. Plus, this person, like this angel, right, or this fairy, actually this is an angel in the actual tarot, is an angel, pours one from one cup to the other cup. Very gently, go with the flow, just keep going. Yeah, wow, athletes too, huh? Yeah, so cool. That's so cool. And powerful people. Yeah, this is just so amazing. Yeah, surround ourselves with powerful people is just give us power too, not the other way around, right? So giving and just going with the flow in life, right? Pisces North Node, the water, right? Going with the flow and answers in divine timing. The Pisces North Node. Be patient because that is coming. It's coming. And on the bottom, you, oh my God, guys, I am just freaking out. What's with the reading today? I mean, as always, my Sunday lives are just crazy. You have the Fool. And you are the only one who has 2 major arcanas. 2 major, and this is unbelievable. You are the 9th house, representing the off the charts, off the limits. You're representing the travel. You're representing the foreign land. You're representing far distances. Maybe you will find that person you will be marrying during travel. Anita, maybe this is for you. You're saying, should I travel to move there? Look at this. Answered in divine timing, Temperance, and then the card 0, where everything starts. Why? Because your North Node is your core, your own core, your own home. And you will get your marriage proposal. Maybe you will find that person as you move, because you are Saggy, you would like to travel. You are leaving stuff behind, all the heavy baggages, and with much light energy, I'm fabulous. Look at the Fool. I'm fabulous. And that I'm fabulous, and oh my God, I am visionary. You are the visionary. You are just literally moving. Exactly. Wow. Yes, and you want to move because, and this is actually far lands, far lands, and you are a visionary. Look at the Fool. I can't, now I know why I'm fabulous and I'm visionary came out. Because of the Fool. The Fool is just, the head is in the cloud and like, okay, you know what? I'm going. And Anita, look at this. you don't even know where it's leading you to, because you're on the edge. You can fall because your head isn't up in the sky, but you don't care. You are traveling light. You have like a hope in your hand. And you feel fabulous. You're just light, with light energy, with the bright yellow and the bright sun. You're just going. You waited and waited enough. You've been patient enough. And the answer came in. And then you kick off and go. And now your marriage proposal will be most likely coming as you are traveling. Wait, do you have 2 tarot cards, 3 tarot cards? You have 3 tarot cards. Yes, exactly. I wish that for you. The optimism coming back. Actually, look at this. You have 3 tarot cards. This is also the first time. No other sign had 2 major arcana, and no other sign had 3 cards, tarot. You have also the Page of Wands. Look at this. Again, she's looking to the far land, to the far. She's waiting. She's hoping. There's a letter here. From afar. Afar, afar, and waiting. Afar, afar, and waiting. Answers will come in divine timing. Answers will come in divine time, destined timing, not divine timing, destined timing. Answers will come in destined timing. The answer will come in the destined timing. Water flow, water flow, water flow, water flow. Calm down your energy, and you are looking off the shores, and you are going. You are going. And as you travel, you'll get the marriage proposal. I cannot make this stuff up, guys. I just can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. So let me know, Sagis, if you like this by liking, sharing, subscribing, and comment, and let me know. This is crazy. Oh my God. Now let's move to Cappy. Oh my God. Cappies, how are you? I get along with Cappies so well. They're so funny, and they're just so rock solid, because my midheaven is in Cappy. And so how I look from the outside is like this Cappy, you know. So I get along really well with Cappies. So Virgo in South Node is in your 9th house, and that's where the total lunar eclipse will happen on the 14th, which is your belief system, how you see the world, what you believe in anymore, your religious beliefs, and your philosophy, your long distance travels, your higher education. That's you're starting to. My Cappy house is empty. Interesting. And actually interesting, my Gemini house is empty. And so happy you said that, because these make-up astrologers and tarot readers, they're like, everyone has everything, you know, all signs. Everyone has all signs in their chart, so don't worry about it. Everyone. No, it's not true. You said my Capricorn house is empty. My Gemini house is empty. I have 0 in Gemini. So no, not everyone has everything in their chart. It's BS. It's just totally made up stuff, you know? Fake, 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 fake. So, Capricorn, the 9th house is where you're just starting to really analyzing it. You're like, what's this? And do I believe still in this? Does this make sense? And what is my higher education all about? What have you? But you're moving more into your 3rd house. You have mastered communication. Oh, thank you. Do you know why I mastered communication? Thank you for saying that. I appreciate why. Because the Pluto
Amber! Yay! Amber, I'm so happy to see you. Capricorn here. You are just right on time. Oh my God. I didn't know you were Capricorn. This is so good. That's why you are so rock. So I could feel it. I could sense it. I could feel it. You're so rock solid. I could feel it from your energy. I'm so happy that you're here, Anita. I mean, not Anita. Oh my God. Amber, of course, Amber. Anita Amber Eigen. Anita Amber Eigen. This is so good. So I was just saying why I mastered communication is because the Pluto, yes, synchronicity, because the Pluto in Capricorn for 15 years from a Scorpio side was in my third house. I've been through, like, as I mentioned, to all public speaking. I was giving speeches like crazy, and I won speech contest. I was in a Harvard pitch contest where I pitched our brand new cancer organization at that time in 2014, and I become a finalist. The jury later said, we almost gave you this, but I will make a video on that because that's how people can manipulate the system. And someone played their cards really in a different direction. Yeah, exactly. So then I almost won that competition because the jury literally was so pissed that they later came to me and said, listen, we really wanted to give you because you were so good, but the other people kind of played and they were like college students and stuff. Literally last minute they played psychology, like dark psychology, and then they flipped the script and the mind of the jury. So I will make a video on that. That's very, very interesting. Oh, thank you. I so appreciate this. Thank you so much. Oh, this is so sweet. Yeah, thanks to Pluto in my communication house. And the third house was really, really mind blowing to me. And I won the local competition, a club level competition, speech contest, a public speaking contest, and then on the area level, and then I moved up to a regional level. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm happy to say that. Happy to hear that. So that I can definitely do that videos for sure because I will be helpful at for people. And so that is from my third house. But from my Aries ascendant, it was in my 10th house in career and bosses and authority figures. It kicked my behind. I had, and unfortunately, it was the exact time of my entire career. So 15 years of my entire career path, I had Pluto in Capricorn in my 10th house. That's why I say I never in my entire life had a mentor. I only had bosses. And that's so sad to say, but it's the truth. That Pluto in Capricorn, my 10th house, kicked my behind. I had non-stop butt heads. I mean, because I'm a born leader, right? I'm an Aries ascendant, I'm a Scorpio, and I'm like a born leader. And guess what? My Chinese astrology is like I'm a tiger, like 3 times born leader. And guess what? My life path is 1, like quadruple times leader. So I had this non-stop like boss, like challenges, like they blocked me, tries to screw me, bullies, screw me, bully me, and like mobbing and all of that, and not allow me to, don't go further, just stay here. Like narcissists, I had like full-blown narcissists, and they're like, don't go, stay here. Like, I know I want to continue my career. Like, no, you are here, like, good with me, right? I give you a little bit of, like, tiny bit of a thing, just be happy with that. And I didn't let them. And the more I let them move on, they're just like like this. And yeah, and then I founded our cancer organization, and we won the United Nations award. So, and that Pluto in Capricorn, but entire time I was thinking my life was screwed by these people, my career was screwed by these people. And I made a video about this. Later, towards the end of Pluto in Capricorn, I realized, hold on a second, hold on. I became the leader and developed throughout that 15 years of 12 years of our cancer organization. I became like the CEO and just, leading a team from the worldwide teams, and became and developed as a leader. And then I achieved so many things with our cancer organization in the world stage as I grew into a leader that I am proud of today. So me becoming a leader was also challenging, because some team members, volunteers that is, I was leading teams of volunteers, and you constantly have to encourage them and push them and encourage them and push them, and just it's exhausting, right? And so beat your enemies, exactly. Yes, exactly. And that's, I will make a lot of video on this, because that's what people didn't understand, that the power that I have, but they were afraid of my power. They knew exactly that I would beat them. They knew exactly that I will achieve this. That's why they didn't want me to grow, right? But then I always like, screw you, I'm going. And that they make me even more became aggressive, like deep narcissists, right? So, and the more I had these challenging people, so I'm like, it's hard to deal with people. That's why I'm saying I rather have like this passive income and then don't deal with people at all. But the more now I feel like so much better in my shoes of this, really diving into leadership growth, into that actual leadership that I'm today proud of. Not so much in the beginning, but now I'm much better off, because I learned so much about myself, how I should lead groups and people. So that's, yeah, and that's why where the two sides of the communication and the leadership comes in. But yes, thank you so much for the feedback. I appreciate it, because I can also say that my development of my communication has grown so much as the Pluto was moving into Capricorn 15 years. I was so focused on these challenges of the 10th house, like bosses, career. I literally didn't even realize that my public speaking or my communication went up like crazy, because I was like, focused here so much. Why? Because that's my ascendant. That's my outer world. My Scorpio, I have 5 planets, like my sun, my moon, my Mercury, my Venus, and Mars. They're all in Scorpio. So there's hidden power that I have in my pocket. And that's why everything was behind the scenes, which was not open in the public, even for me, because that was my outer ascendant, how people see me from the outside. But in the background, this was all happening, which I later realized as Pluto was moving out of Capricorn, more into into Aquarius. I'm like, whoa, yeah, oh my God, yes. And this is how, and if you believe what I was just about to say, probably you wouldn't believe it, because I cannot even believe it. That's how so powerful Pluto is, the transformation, because guess what? I was never a talker, ever. I am an actual introverted person. And so my entire childhood and up until college, up until Pluto literally went into to Capricorn, I was not talking. Yeah, are dangerous. Yeah, because if you push some buttons, we can be no, we can be turned into things that people don't want us to see, because Scorpios are very much so like these powerhouses, and they can give their heart and soul like 200%. I give 200% to my teams, to my mentees, to my students, to the people I love, always 200%, because Scorpios don't give little bit, they give 200%. They also expect 200% in a deep, trust me, I know, yeah. So because of the deep soul and core that the Scorpio has, doesn't the people, Scorpios don't care about money, don't care about these and that. Scorpio cares about the appreciation and that people acknowledge like the deep love that Scorpio can give, and Scorpio gives from the entire soul, and that's the beauty of Scorpio. But many people think it's too much. I've seen this a lot, like people like, oh my god, too much. And so that's where I say, what do you mean? Too much what? Is that beautiful to have too much love in this world? Too much, like giving too much. If everyone would give a little bit more, than not too much but a little bit more, the world would be a better place. But so this is my personality. Whenever people try to smash, like, you have to give a little bit less love, a little bit less, right? It's not working, because it's not me. And if people, and I keep saying, people don't understand that, they have nothing to do around my energy and my life in my surroundings, because I will not be able to give less a little bit. I don't even know how to do that. I would not know how to. I don't do this chit chat talks. I don't even know how to do it. Oh, that's why I hate these networking stuff like this. Oh, how is life? And oh, you look so nice today. And oh yeah, what are you doing? And what's your work? I can't do that stuff. It's so not me. I hate networking. It's so bad. I hate it because it's, for me, superficial. For me, sit down with me one-on-one, tell me what your job is about, tell me what you're doing, tell me about your aspirations, your goals, dreams. I'm like, oh my god, I'm all in. But not like I just have to, okay, thank you, like, because you want to move to the other person, but how do you do the transition? I'm like, ugh, that's not me. I hate it so bad. And that's why it's everyone, and that's why I'm trying to explain here in my videos here. You are good who you as a character. Because other people don't like that, it doesn't mean you have to switch and turn and into pretzel to fit their needs, because this world needs each one of us like our character we are. You cannot turn a Pisces. Yes. And it also, because I cannot do the chit chat like a Gemini, right? Like, hi, talking from here and there. I need deep conversations. I like to have a friend, sit down for a coffee and talk and about everything. But this deep conversations, that's who I am. And I don't like groups. I don't feel comfortable in groups, because it's just all over the place. I like deep conversation, particularly one-on-one. Why? Because I'm a Scorpio. That's how I am. And so you cannot turn a Pisces, say, who is between heaven and earth all the time, into, I don't know, a Taurus. Taurus is practical. Come with me with facts and figures and numbers and data, whatever. That's, you can't turn a Taurus into, and then Pisces will say, what? Just think about how creative you can be. You're like, no, no creativity. I need the numbers. This is accounting, you know? This is accounting. This is the money. This is the bank. We need the receipts. So that's beautiful. We need Tauruses, and we need also Pisces like that. And so that's why I'm trying to teach here. Everyone with their own character is in their own character is the way. I got a message which just out of my mind. Everyone is beautiful in its own character, and that's what we need in our world, who as we are. And here the goal is to empower each one of these characters, so that everyone can do the best they can possibly be, and then we can serve not only ourselves but the humanity as a whole. And as I said that, I received a battery. Let me just get my charger. Hold on. This will work. Let's see. Okay, so now let's move on because it's getting quite long. So let's go to Capricorns. Okay, so Capricorn, and I appreciate this conversation. That's what I love. I hope you could come more and more to my Sunday lives. It's just so beautiful. I love this. So yeah, you're turning more into. I will read later the comments more because it disappears as I'm trying to read. So you're turning more into your third house, and how you communicate, and how you turn more and more into the local instead of overseas, instead of higher education, your belief system. You're turning more your focus into, or the universe asking you to do more of your focus local environment, your neighbors, neighborhoods, your communication, maybe writing, speaking, talking, and your siblings, your cousins, neighbors, neighborhoods is more focused. But the solar eclipse in Aries, it's actually in your on the 29th of March in your fourth house, meaning your home, your family, where you live, how you live, who you live with, your mother figure, and your inner self. Your inner core is now being so activated and so like skyrocketed right now, initiated by the solar eclipse in Aries on the 29th, and that will start kickstart the 14-year cycle in your home, in your place where you live, how you live, your again, everything I just said, but also your inner core self. And also, as you do the communication for the next 1.5 years until March 2027, you develop also your inner self and in your inner core. When we talk about maybe your location that you are now more solid, you find a local place that you call yourself home, not so much of traveling or going and looking elsewhere, far lands, but more into your local communication, local areas. And maybe you want to be closer to your home, your family, your siblings, your cousins, neighbors, neighborhoods. That can also be, but also I think the Aries solar eclipse on 29 is actually giving the shocking this shocking type of activity, because it's a solar eclipse and so powerful, and it will be extremely powerful in that regard. Let's see your cards and see what's going on there. So first is, yeah, number 65, I'm devoted. Like you are the Capricorn, you are devoted like an earth sign, you're a cardinal sign. You, when you do things, you are devoted, you are going for it, and you do like in a rock solid way, step by step by step by step. You are this long and steady workhorse. Long and steady wins the race type of person. You are not interested in quick wins, quick things, and you're just like, I'm working, and by the time I will get to the top type of person. You're the goat, basically. You're the goat. And so you are devoted on this this newfound communication, this expressing yourself, maybe to the community, to the people maybe in your home as well. And then number 77, I'm responsible. Look at this. Yeah, 1177. 11, I am responsible. This is like full-blown Capricorn cards. I'm devoted and I'm responsible. You're responsible also for your family. Like you will be having more, finding yourself more responsible and be more devoted to your family, to your home, and to your inner self. Because you are getting more and more rid of like having a far and lands in your mind, and or this idea of devoting yourself into this higher learning, and also this philosophy and this belief systems and how you see the world. But you're focusing more on like more short-term communications, texting, and more of not too much of philosophy, seeing things philosophically, but more like as a factual, and this like this is what it is, this is what I read, not make too much of this big chunk of seeing the world and making philosophy of everything. More of factual, like quick communication, quick reading, quick writing, and quick chatting, quick talking, quick SMSing, etc. But with the solar eclipse, I think this is more referring to the home life, your fourth house, the core, the basis of your life. Because that way it kickstarts with the 29 of solar eclipse in Aries on the next 14 years. This month, this year, from actually also then later on when we will have Saturn moving into this part, and you ruled by Saturn. Your Saturn is that causes you to have this slow and steady. That Saturn calms you down and brings you rock solidity in everything you do in life. That's why you get success, but not quick success, but slow and steady, step by step by step. That's the Saturn that does, because you are ruled by Saturn, and this is literally Saturn. And when Saturn moves into your sign, and I believe this is like in May, moves into your sign, that's when that kickstarts with now 29, that whatever that you are now dedicate yourself in to this home, family, your inner self, and to make yourself rock solid so that you will never be able to shake in. And also your home solid, your family solid, and your inner peace solid. And so let's see here. Look at this, 37, 3 plus 7 is 10, reduces down to 1. There's a new beginning coming on here. Whenever I overcome a challenge in life, I know that I am one step closer to my 2.0 version. Oh my God, didn't I say it? Because your core is now totally, you reinvent yourself, your core, your deepest cores, your deepest values are now completely changing. And by shifting your focus away from this whole philosophy and higher education and far lands and long distance travels back to your inner circle, your inner surroundings, and your core, deep core yourself. And that's will lead you to your 2.0 version, step by step by step by step. And that everything challenging that's happening, you know that it is for my higher good, meaning I will step closer and closer and closer into my 2.0 version, that fearless achiever 2.0. That's why I did all of this. So now let's see, as you do that, as you overcome challenges by being really like Saturnian, devoted and responsible, what will the heavens give you as a gift? And you have number 26, a change. This is, as I said, you are shifting your mindset literally from here down to here, focus, narrow focusing your entire belief system into a totally local area and local mindset. And look at this. I knew it, but I didn't say it. I knew it, but I was about to say it, but I didn't say it, because what I was about to say in the beginning was when I said there's a solar eclipse on the 4th house, because for all signs there's someone coming in. Someone is coming in every sign I saw so far. One person is coming in to kick off that 14-year cycle, that where you need to go. And because I was there for your 4th house, I was about to say that maybe you will get someone in where you live together with. That was, and I didn't say it, but guess what you got? And as I say that, a train horn comes in. Train comes in because you have a visitor. Maybe the visitor comes by train because it's local. Oh my God, do you know what I'm talking? Do you see what I'm saying? Local. There will be a visitor. Maybe that will kick in. A change will kick off the change with the solar eclipse in Aries in your 4th house. I'm telling you, every single sign has this. One person will come in to kick off the entire 14-year process. A visitor. And as I said, the horn, the train came in, and this is 2 plus this 28. 2 plus 8 is 10, reduces down to 1. 37, 3 plus 7 is 10, reduces down to 1, and that's a change. A change. 1 and 1, a brand new beginning from your entire core, your entire home. This is nuts, guys. I'm telling you. And let's see, as a bonus, I have tarot cards for you. Oh, I love this. Another 10 reduces down to 1. And guess what? This is absolutely your card. 10. Slow and steady wins race. Do you see? This is the monetary happily ever after. Monetary, like Capricorn's love. Capricorn is an earth sign, meaning money and solidity, not something like fire or, you know, water, emotions and air. No, you need money. You need rock solid. This is who you are. determined and responsible. And you overcome challenges because you know you go one step further into your 2.0 version, and that's your 2.0 version. This is solid retirement. You retire after this for the next 14 years. Kick starts with the 29th. You will kickstart your process into your 2.0 version, and this is how your 2.0 version will look like. And how one person will come in. That visitor will change your life. And then on the bottom, okay, guys, I don't even know what to say anymore. I just don't know what to say. I am done. Like, I am done. The Lovers. I'm actually done. Look at this. Didn't I just say it? This person, the visitor, will come in, will change your life forever. You will be having the happy marriage home, 4th house, by this visitor who maybe come with train. The Lover's card. 2 people, soul to soul, heart to heart, deep in love, come together, blessed by the angels. This is a blessed marriage. Why do I say marriage? It's a marriage. It's the 10th house. You are the 10th house, and that's the 10th house. Marriage is the 10th house. The status. You will have this rock solid marriage, and with Lovers, it's just off the scale. And this is literally devoted and responsible, because you keep going, keep going, keep going. You don't take any BS, any crap. You just keep going. You know, like, I will be okay. I'm going to my 2.0 version, and this will happen. Your 2.0 version will happen with this person. Will leading into this, a new home, 4th house, a new home. And that local thing, you move further and further away from long distance stuff. You focus on local, and that person maybe is in this local, maybe coming with a train. And that will kickstart everything leading into this. Guys, I don't even know what to say. This was crazy. Amber, I don't know. Look at this. This is crazy. And every single sign has this person will come in. One person is kicking off everything. And this person will come out of nowhere. I'm telling you, this person, every sign, this person comes out of nowhere. Why do I know? Because it always, because how do I know? Because I'm doing my cards, right? And at the very end, as a bonus, I say, here are the tarots, and the tarot reveals it. Because the lunar eclipse, total lunar eclipse, is on the 14th. That's the south node, Virgo. That's what's going on for 1.5 years, kickoff, okay? But at 29, at the very end, one day before Neptune moves into Aries, kicking off the 14-year cycle, then that person comes in. Every single sign has it. And including, why do I know? Because I'm asking the question, what will I receive as a gift from the heavens? And it always pops up here in these cards too, twice, as a gift from the heavens. That person is, and then it comes out here, there's this gift, there's this person, there's this commitment, there's this marriage. With my I will receive. The heavens brings in, with that solar eclipse in Aries, which is the brand new beginning cycle of 165 years. A brand new cycle starts, which we have never seen before. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Amber. Oh my God. I am really also very touched by this, because this was just off the scale. I mean, literally like a Capricorn, like a like step by step. I literally gave you like the step by step. This will happen because the heavens brings that person in, and you only you so far has the wording of 2.0 version. And I have, I think, 3 or so cards of that wording in this. But you have the wording, the only one, the wording 2.0 version. And literally, no other one had this card. You have it. And no other one had the Lover's card. And you have it. Yours was like off the scale. I'm so touched by it. I'm so happy really that you liked it, Amber. Oh my God. And I'm so unbelievably happy that you're here. I don't know why, but your presence really energizes me and makes me so happy. And I really am happy that you're, Anita, also that you're here, and you just, it's just so wonderful. Amber, if you didn't know, Anita is also a veteran, and I feel always touched when I hear, and so emotional when I hear veterans, because I volunteered a lot for veterans, and I keep doing that. And I keep also always raise my voice for veterans, because across the country I see what veterans are going through and how their health are in what shapes they are in. Oh yeah, she has reached the mountains. Absolutely. Yeah, she will be on the top. Amber, hopefully when you are reaching the top, you will be remembering us. You're like, okay, really, you also remember us, okay, when you're this rich, this ultra rich Amber. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh my God. You guys are so sweet. So now let's move to Aquas. Okay. I'm so curious about Aquas 33308, because Aquas are just literally going through now the Pluto in Aquarius. So for Aqua, the 8th house that you're leaving behind, that you get help from other people, support from other people. Now it's the time you're like, okay, I will work and I will get my ducks in a row. I will make money. I will make my own money. I don't need help from any people anymore. And also you're increasing your self-worth and self-value. You are now increasing your self-worth, self-value. Why? Because Pluto is also going through your own sign for the next 20 years. You will be completely transforming yourself. And the Aries solar eclipse is in your 3rd house, meaning exactly what you love: writing, speaking, communications, right? And this is you. Like, I keep saying it, I have so many Aquariuses around me and my family too, and there's no Aquariuses that cannot eloquently speak. I've never seen any Aquariuses who cannot speak eloquently. There's no there's no there's no filler word. Unreal. And so very, very geniuses as they are. So this is a perfect listen, this solar eclipse and kickoff time for the next 14 years. We need leaders like you. Currently Pluto in Aquarius for the next 20 years, and you literally will lead Neptune in Aries for the next 14 years with your speaking up, talking, writing, communicating. You will lead the world, I'm telling you. And we need that because you are so eloquent with, and you are so genius. You will lead the world, okay? So let's see your cards. See, I'm telling you, you have a rune card. When that happens in my videos, it's bold. It's absolutely, that's going to happen. You will lead the world. So I'm telling you, I am unlimited. I am unlimited. 71, 7 plus 1 is 8. And you are getting rid of, meaning for the next 1.5 years with the total lunar eclipse, your 8th house of Virgo. 8th house. I'm unlimited. You are just literally reinventing yourself. I'm telling you, Lagos, water flow intuition. You are moving, as I said, with the North Node in Pisces, more towards, you're going with the flow and how you make money and how you reinvent yourself and how you will increase your self-worth and self-value. You go with the flow and you are unlimited how you make money. You are your genius as you are, you're creative as you are combining your geniusness with the creativity, going with the flow of the Pisces, making money and transforming your self-worth and self-value. You are done with getting help from other people, other resources. You make your own resources like no one else. And then look at, I love my cards. I make my cards from my heart, and that's what it is. I absolutely love this. I am free to fly high. That's exactly who you are anyway as an aqua, but also right now with unlimited, you are just reinventing yourself like never. I mean, obviously, you have Pluto in your sign. You are off the scale. Unlimited of what you can create. Like, listen to all of us, watch the space, because Aquas will lead the world in like never seen kind. I am free to fly high. Watch Aquas. They will lead the world. I am unlimited. And you use your entire creative genius to do that. What you will receive, actually, what you receive from the heavens is, look at this, 51, an expert opinion. As you do that, as you go through your second house for the next 1.5 years, you will seek expert opinion and you will get it from the heavens. Someone, I'm telling you, someone is being sent from the heavens to kick this in. I'm telling you. And in this case, every other person had someone love related, except Gemini, because Gemini deals a lot with people. And I think Gemini also had the love card. The only one, this is a person work related, because you are going through a North Node in your second house, and your personal self, your first house, your Pluto, is the expert comes in that you seek, that kicks off everything. And the a new beginning. I am telling you guys, I cannot believe. I didn't even know I have so many cards that are like repeating themselves the entire reading. A new beginning. A new beginning with the expert opinion. I'm telling you, it kicks off. That heaven will send you, as you do this, the person that kicks off everything with what? With the Aries solar eclipse on the 29th. That kicks off everything. And then as a tarot bonus, you have, look at this. No. I am telling you, okay? Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I actually was thinking of that because I have already made a video on another language way in the beginning of my channel, and I keep thinking of translating that into English because it's so important that many people get that astrology chart whatever wrong, and I explained the scientific way of all of this, and I'm thinking of that to translate, but I haven't had a chance to do that. But I will definitely do that. Thanks for the comment on this. Look at this. Look at this. 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. What did I say? I said the solar eclipse is in your third house. Writing, speaking, communicating. I'm free to fly high, and I am unlimited. You will be unlimited in the communication and leading the world. Unlimited. Number 3. And number 9 is a new beginning, right? And you have another number 9. This is 9 of Wands. This person is holding on, like one more thing, like really fighting and just not giving up. You're not giving up. That Pluto in Aquarius in your sign is like you're transforming yourself, and you're just not giving up, not giving up. And then you're like, how I'm going to do all of this, like how I'm going to, get the resources for myself, make money, because you're dealing with the second house, right? Like the North Node is in your second house, and you're getting more and more rid of your 8th house, maybe, and the 14th of March. So one of your resources will maybe cut off or something, like your the ones that you were depending on, and it eclipsed out. But you were like, okay, I need to do that. I need to do something to make myself money. I need to do something much, like one more, like just hold on for one more, like literally just really pushing yourself, like to survive, to make sure that you stand still strong. Okay, don't give up. You don't give up. And as that happens, you get an expert opinion in And then everything kicks off. A new beginning kicks off. And then you are off the scale. You are unlimited. But the way you do that is by going with the flow. You're just bringing this two together. Just calm yourself down. And guess what? You are waiting for this. You are waiting for this. That actually, as I said to Sagittarius, that you have 3. This was actually a Aquarius card. It mixed in together. So it was the same message. You're getting the message. You are getting an expert opinion. There's a letter here. That letter is coming because you see that I cannot make this stuff up, guys. You're going with the flow, water flow. The same message was with Sagittarius. Water flow, water. Now you have the rune card, which is bold, like it's really strong. Water flow intuition, water flow. You're waiting patiently for that expert, like this knowledge coming in, and then the heavens bring you the expert opinion. And that kickstarts everything because you persevere. You don't give up. You patiently wait. You patiently wait as that thing is kind of, your outer sources are kind of wobbly with that 14th of March lunar eclipse. But then you're just like, I'm out of here. I'm so free. I'm so unlimited. And you will rock the boat. You will just skyrocketing your income until March 2027. And from that onwards, you're leading the house for the next 14 years. Oh my God. Oh my God. So hold on. Okay, just give me a sec. Okay, so I hope you liked it. Aquas, let me know in the comments by liking, sharing, subscribing. Now it's moved to Pisces, and then we have for all of us together, okay? So Pisces. So Pisces. Yeah, Pisces has what you're getting more of your effectiveness, like how the energies affects you on the 14th with the total lunar eclipse is your relationships, one-on-one relationships in your opposite house, right? Because the south node is in your opposite house. So you are now, by the way, happy birthday Pisces, you have now the sun in your sign, and that's why the eclipse is happening, right? Because it's the opposite. You have the sun here, the moon is in your opposite, and that's where the total eclipse is happening, and it's the blood moon, which will be red, will be also seen across the North America and the South America. Not so much in Europe, but we can see it, a blood red moon, which will be visible for 6 hours or so, okay? And so the opposite sign is your 7th house, the south node, where you get rid of the people that you don't feel connected anymore, okay? It can also meaning breakups, relationship breakups, right? This can all happen. But where your focus is with the Saturn in your sign, now more and more moving in May into Aries, your 2nd house. You've been through a lot for the last 2.5 years with your self-development, right? And which was so, like, you've been through a lot, like, a lot, okay? You've been through the Saturn in your sign, and then 12 years of Neptune in your sign. And it's just been through a lot. Mental, like self discipline, mental, and that's the horn of the train. Look at this. You are more mental, and then inner strength, mental, inner strength. It's just like too much. And because you are reinventing yourself with Saturn in your sign, you're breaking all of the rules and restarting from scratch again. And that way you will get rid of now the entire people that is no longer in your life, supposed to be in your life, your one-on-one relationships. But the Aries solar eclipse will be in your second house, money, self-worth, and self-value. As you get rid of the people that not supposed to be in your life anymore, and all your frenemies and enemies with all of your 12th house activities, you are now focusing, like you are having revamped your self-worth and self-value, for which I created my journals, my inner royalty journals. The purpose for that was to increase your self-worth and self-value. And also that way, why you increase your money, the money you do from your hard work, from your paycheck, your own hard work, your second house. So let's see the cards. And again, look at this. I'm telling you, you have a rune card. Again, very, very strong. And this is, look at this. Number 55, I'm hope. I am hope. Not only you have hope, because Saturn is now moving also from your side away in May, but also your North Node now is in your sign, and you started to feel something. You get hope. You get more and more hope. And Anita, I can see that, right? You get more and more hope because the energies goes more and more away from your sign and get clouded and be cluttered in Aries, or your second house. So your self-worth and self-value is revamped like crazy. And then you have, yeah, look, I mean, I'm telling you, Avas, U3 transformation initiation. Didn't I say it? I said it. This is nuts, guys. I'm telling you, what's with the video this week? It's again, this is crazy. You would have transformed with the Saturn in your sign for the last 2.5 years, and with the 12 years of Neptune in your sign, totally blurring your mind and mess with your mind. Now it's finally, you have transformed. Your second house gets activated. Yes, exactly, right? And you have transformed, and you will get this transformation kick off. Your self-worth and self-value will kick off with the sun, the solar eclipse in Aries on the 29th. I'm telling you, this will be kicking off like crazy. You feel so much better with yourself, with where you've been in life, where have you been entire time. You have now so much hope. And now let's see, look at this. 26. I love this so much. I stand up to people who are yet to be strong to stand up for themselves. I am grounded, calm, loving, peaceful, yet powerful at all times. If this is not for you, Pisces, I don't know what is. This is 100% exactly the summary of the energy you've been through and you will be in. I am hope. I was just about to say you are not hope, but you're hope for others too. I was about to say that, but I talked so much for other stuff. I am hope. You are also hope for others, and literally says right here. So with the Saturn, you are calmed your energy down. You're so strong now, and you are grounded. Saturn, calm, Pisces, and Neptune is moving out, loving as you are, peaceful as you are, yet powerful at all times, because you have now the second house, everything going into your second house. Your self-worth and self-value is off the scale. And you stand up for people who are yet to be strong and stand up for yourself. So Anita and all Pisces, you will be now leading. As you've been through a lot, you say like, you know what, I've been through a lot, and now I am giving you all the humanity a hug. And now, because I've been through, now I know what all of you are going through, so I will be your rock. You can lean on me. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I will be your friend. I help you carry. I think that was the thing, right? I don't remember the words anymore. So this is, you will be the rock in the world, in the humanity, and you bring hope. So everything you've been through was not for nothing. It was actually, the moment has arrived. With that solar eclipse on the 29th, oh, you're so welcome, in the 29th, you will be absolutely starting to be getting over of that old blurry energy, and you're feeling more and more like, oh, that was so worth it. It was just so worth it. Now I understand. Now, guys, you lean on me. Oh yeah, okay. This is so sweet. Yeah, when I was in Harvard, I was in a choir where we went to hospitals and nursing homes, and for children's in hospitals, and we would sing in a choir for therapy. And that was one of the songs we were singing. I love that song so much. So and so you will be the person that everyone is leaning to. You have this big heart, big soul, and also strong. And because you've been through, and you know exactly what's been like to going through all of this, and you will leading the pack with your, you know, kind heart and rock solid self-esteem as well. So unbelievably beautiful. Oh my God. So after all, everything was worth it. And what you will receive from the heavens as a gift as you do that, 54, balance. Balance. I am hope, 55, 54, balance. You are unbelievably in your self-center. Why? As you will get the 29th with the solar eclipse in your second house, because your self-worth and self-value, literally like a overnight switch, will lighten up like crazy. At that moment, you feel the inner balance and hope. You feel centered. Everything will be centered. For the last 12 years will be centered. Unreal. Look at this. Another 32 family. You will be balanced also with your family relationships. Why? Because your 7th house. I just cannot make this stuff up. I said relationships, and I looked it down. Your 7th house is a south node. You will be balanced with everything you've been through with your family relationships. one-on-one family member relationships. 32, 3 plus 2 is 5, 54, and 5. Yes, the humanity helps us and we help humanity. This is actually how life works, but many people don't understand this. It's always one-sided for people, but as we give is what we get too, you know, but people just don't understand. So 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, everything will be off. Everything that was off balance will be in balance back again, including your family relationships, as the solar eclipse in Aries happens. Oh my God. And then as a bonus, your tarot card is, look at the you have your life passive 5. Oh my God. See, you will be the leader. You will be the leader. Maybe as a veteran, you will be speaking out and say, you cannot cut off our money. We are veterans. Okay? Look at this. You are the only one who got this card. The King of Wands. This is the ultimate passionate king sitting on the throne with element of fire. Look at the orange, red robe. And didn't I say it will start with the Aries solar eclipse? Didn't I say that? And Aries solar eclipse, did I say will increase your self-worth and self-value? This is the definition of self-worth and self-value with the King of Wands, passionate king that spreads hope for everyone because he's the leader. Didn't I say it? And plus orange, I said blood moon will be the blood moon on the 14th. So everything will kick in and kick off. Everything will be so worth it. You will be sitting on your throne. Unreal. And on the bottom, okay, I am just another, guys, King of Wands. King of Wands. King of Wands. I've never, for all these years, seen this at all, ever. Because I don't know if you know tarot, but this is 78 cards, 78 cards. I combined the two. From 78 times 2, these two came out. Oh my God. And you will be so the leader, and it's so much. Look at this. 2 King of Wands. Look at the orange. Look at the orange. This is unreal. You all have been, I mean, it's no surprising that universe says that, because 12 years of Neptune in your sign it wasn't a joke. Then 2.5 years Saturn in your sign right after that, and now North Node in your sign. Like, you didn't I say you lead the pack for the next until the mid March 2027. You will be the passionate leader, so in your self-confidence. With Aries, Aries is a fire sign, and Aries, it rules Mars, the fire, the get going, and is orange, red. This, and the full moon is blood moon, will be red orange. This is crazy. I've never seen this at all, and I am just mind blown. Let me know what you thing. Oh my God. And last but not least, we will do all of us, from me, my subscribers and members. Shout out to my members. Amber, thank you so much for your support. So I cannot believe it's another 4 hours video. Wow. So for all of us, me, my subscribers and members, wow. Yeah, we have two of these. So we have 73. 7 plus 3 is 10, reduced down to 1. New start. I am brilliant. I'm telling you, Aries, solar eclipse is the thing, is the fuel of everything. Number 1, a new 165-year cycle starts. I am brilliant. And then on the bottom, look at I love this so much. I love this so much. $73, $37, 10, 10, 1, 1. Twice new beginnings, and I am just. Don't I say in every single video, always stay on the right side of the road. Always stay on the right side of the road. This is the leadership we are actually needing in this world at the moment. Always be on the right side of the road, as people will push us outside of law, outside of being justice. But remember, always justice wins, not only on the law of the land, but on the law of the heavens. Always stay on the right side of the road, no matter what. And I am just. Look at this. And no wonder this is for me, my subscribers and members. We will lead one and one. I am brilliant. We will lead with our mind, and we will lead by showing how just we are. One and one, new beginnings. Then, 22. I deserve a prosperous, healthy, happy, and peaceful life. I can make it happen. Oh my God, why? Because we are in the driver's seat. We will be in the driver's seat, and we know self-worth and self-value, right? Self-worth and self-value, we deserve to be on the right side. We deserve to be achieving everything we want. Prosperous, healthy, happy, and peaceful life. And I can make it happen, meaning we will lead the world and humanity. And on the bottom, we have 35. By the way, 2 plus 2 is 4. 35, 3 plus 4, 3 plus 5 is 8. 4 and 8. It's an upgrade. I take time to rest if I feel overwhelmed by everything and everyone. I am at peace, and peace twice. Peace twice. Peace in the world will happen. And I tell you, watch, my civil war is coming. Peace, and the world requires us to be just, because justice will be coming, peace will be coming as we lead the world, because we believe. Oh, welcome to become a member, Anita Brow. Welcome to our Bright Side community. I'm so happy to have you. Oh, let's bring a round of applause to Anita, become a member. Yay! We will lead the world together, Anita. So wonderful. Oh my God. Thanks for all your support, guys. I'm so grateful. So we will be having the peace and peaceful life. And we can, because we believe we can make it happen because of our self-worth and self-value. And by trusting our brilliance. Yeah, so wonderful. Oh my God, I love my people. You guys are just wonderful. Thank you so, so much, guys. You're just so sweet. And by trusting our brilliance, our mind, and by trusting that we are always on the right side of the road, no matter what. And then I'm so curious what the heavens give us as we do this, as we doing this. Two came out together. Look at this. Oh my God. The truth and sudden wealth. Guys, I cannot make this stuff up. I am just the truth. The truth will always prevail and the truth will come out. That's why it is absolutely critical that we always say the truth. Be on the right side of the road, always, in our personal life and in our work life. All the time, in the public, all the time. Never be afraid, because Aries is not afraid of anything at all. And so sudden wealth, why? Because we will be so much in our power. We're leading the pack. We believe in ourselves. Aries is self-confidence like 10 times. Aries is the boss. As I said in the beginning, my mom and dad are boss, like Arieses, and because as I said, we can write a book on Arieses, but just by observing my dad. And every time I say to my dad, "You're the boss," because in Aries, you're the boss, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm the boss," like. And this is exactly, we will be in that energy. We will be the boss, but the gentle, beautiful kind, like the boss that, have this inner child. My dad is like this. He is an earth angel. My dad and my mom, like they are giving like crazy to everyone. And this giving and the being just will lead us to sudden wealth. And look at this. This is 14 and 24. Do you see again an upgrade? Like step by step, we will be moving into that. And on the bottom, we have bold 30, bold happiness. And 3 plus 0 is 3. And I see 333 right now. And happiness is with the 3. When Uranus moves into Gemini, the 3rd house, when I said then the next 8 years will be the civil war and everything, the justice will be prevailing. We will be leading the pack. We will be so happy at the end because justice will win and we will be leading that. And then as a bonus, oh my God, the tarot is the Fool. This new beginning from zero, from scratch, 0. We will be in a 165-year cycle begins right now with the 29th of March. And we will be leading the people. And so, oh my God, the King of Pentacles. What is going on? Sudden wealth, guys. We will be so rich Like this guy is the end of the scale of richness. Sudden wealth is like we will be in our rock solid throne, not only the leaders, but also rich. Do you see this? The treasure chest with all the money, the gold. And this is a rock solid king with the pentacle in his hand. Rock solid. After the entire economy out of Taurus for the last 8 years, 7 years, the entire economy shaking as it moves into the third house, right, to Gemini. Finally, the money and the world, the economy will be totally different. Totally different. And we will be able to make money quickly. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is off the scale, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are. I hope this was helpful. I am so grateful that you are here. Anita, Amber, Aigun, AAA, let's just celebrate this for a second and rewatch this because this was off the scale. Another mind blow. I mean, I am so in shock. Every single word for word for word for word, the numbers including, were matching like I don't know what. Off the scale. So I am now going and get some breakfast. I have no idea what. It's 2 p.m. I haven't even had anything to eat yet. So I will go, and I wish you so much love. It's wonderful rest of your Sunday. This is wonderful news, guys. And don't let anyone. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, this is so wonderful. And I will let you know that, please, if you come across any video saying, oh, this will be crazy, and the eclipse, something will be ripped away from your life, and this will be this. No, you are right here. You saw everything in front of you live. This will be off the scale. And for every single person in my channel, like me, my subscriber members, every sign, someone, yes, I know exactly. Because after this long talk, the entire day will be affected for me. It's just, I'm feeling sick actually afterwards. It just makes me feel so bad. In any case, what I'm saying is, every single person will get someone in their lives, will kick off everything. Yes, the 14th, but I don't see, as you can tell, the 14th of March will kick off the 1.5 year cycle, sure. And for what that is, I just mentioned it here, but also you can watch the Pisces North Node, Virgo South Node. But more importantly, guys, the Aries solar eclipse on the 29th. Boom, fireworks. Everything kicks off then in an unbelievably positive way. So with that being said, thank you so much, guys, for being here. I wish you a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Sending you so much love. Thank you so much for being here, for all of your support, for my work, for my word, and for my efforts to creating a much beautiful, prosperous humanity as a whole. Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.